Turn around. Lay down. Kalika, will you lay down, please? Will you quit? Lay the fuck down. There you are. Sorry, sweetie. My cat Kalika, as you can see, once again, is bugging mommy. She's got to be right here in my face. Lay down. Please lay down, Kalika. You're going to end up, honey, you're going to end up falling, or you're going to knock something over, and then you're just going to make mommy mad. Please don't. Give me a minute, Brooke. I'm trying to get situated here, and my cat's in my face, and I'm waiting on Amazon to deliver a package, and oh, y'all, Yiza, freaking, I just woke up from I tried to take a nap. Oh yeah, I'm okay. It's just my hair's a fright as usual. I may throw on a wig here in a little bit just to kind of help with the warmth, and because it's chilly in this apartment. So why did they close the borders again? What happened? I mean, that's just sad and sucks. I had this weird dream vision, maybe. I believe it's involving travel. I saw a strange car with strange people in it. I saw strange figures of authority that I can't recall now if I know them or not, or if they're representations of somebody that, spirit guides or something that are trying to come through. Thank you. You're the only one that tells me I'm beautiful. My own husband doesn't even. But I appreciate it, And Kalika, will you please lay down? Can you please lay down? Oh my God. Okay. So you're still going to be able to make your trip then? Because I hope I would, like I said, I'm devastated right there with you. If that was the case, that, that they shut the borders again so you wouldn't be able to get through. I hope not. I know Michael was freaking out because he couldn't get a hold of you. Oh, criminy, another variant. Oh my God. That's just crazy. Well, you'll be happy to know. Hang on a minute. Let me get a universal candle lit here for us to kind of get a magical assist to help things along. Oh God, damn scalp condition. I feel like I freaking got bloody head lice. Oh no, really? Oh dear Lord. Holy Mother of Wow. Okay, anyway, what I was going to say, well, all the more reason then about what I'm about to say. I'm glad I'm finally getting it done and facing my fears. But on Monday, the 29th, me and Chris both have doctor appointments. Now his is in the morning, I think, or wait, mine's like 12:45 Eastern Standard Time. And I think his might be in the morning or something like that. Forgive me, I keep kind of trying to glance out the window a lot because I don't know how far away Amazon is. And I'm pretty sure they're bringing me my pillows, my Supernatural Season 15, and that adorable little cat pin that I found on there that I just fell in love with, and I just had to have it. When I go to the doctor appointment Monday, I'm going to get the... yeah. I'm going to get the one shot. So I don't want to, because I don't want to have to worry about a booster. I don't want to have to worry about getting 2 shots, because usually how they do the 2 shots, I don't know if you got 2 or what, but they give you one on one date. And then for reasons I don't understand or no one's explained to me yet, they wait for a couple, I guess, give it time to get in your system and start working its magic. Then they set you up another date that you have to come in to get the second shot. Now, Chris, the other day, one of his doctor appointments he went to, he ended up getting a flu shot and a booster that had to do with the COVID stuff. But what makes it even more scary, too, is, and this is what alarms me, that what if 2024 is it? I mean, what if, we just don't wake up one day and it's done and everybody's gone? God, I hope not. Okay, yeah. So I know that, I knew there was some type of a series or some type of a process, of how they do things and why they do things that particular way. Boy, I'm telling you what, I feel like I'm being plagued with the same fucking hangnail on this finger. I have clipped this thing more times than I can fucking count now, and the damn thing keeps coming back. Ugh. But anyway, let's just let me go do the dream again first and see if I can. And it'll be a distraction, of our anxiousness for them to get off their ass and give you your passport so you can book your flight and get over here before anything else happens. Jeez Louise. Drinking some of my iced cappuccino. Yeah. Hangnails are the worst. They really are. Because I don't know what causes them, and it's just fucking annoying and frustrating, and that's me looking out the window again. Let me check my phone real quick and go into my Amazon app and see how far away they are. So I have to do that. Amazon. Come on, you bastards. Bring me my stuff. Okay. Alexa, show me my Amazon orders.
Here is what I found.
Okay. Hang on, I'm scrolling through here. Anyway. Arriving today by 10 p.m. Arriving today by 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Why is it saying Supernatural Season 10? Man, this better not, because they've got it says on the case, it looks like on the case here, it's season 10. I've already got fucking season 10. Why is it not saying season 15? S10? That's not right. Oh, man. Okay, so somehow that's gotten screwed up. So I'm going to have to fuss and fight with Amazon. My angel pillow, it says, is arriving today by 10 p.m. And my leg pillow, my cat pillow, won't be arriving until January 7th. That's just very upsetting to me. Because there's season 14. Supernatural, the complete. What? I don't understand. This is fucking, oh, I'm so pissed right now. I'll tell you, girl, fuck the crazy shit's up. The craziness is already happening. No, I know for a fact this is Amazon's screw up, because I specifically asked for, ow, ears itching, hang on, season 15 of Supernatural, because it's the last season. It's the final season. So let me go into the search window here. Supernatural season 15. Blu-ray currently unavailable. This is fucking, man, that's just wrong. Region free. Guess I'm gonna have to fucking order it again, because hang on, sweetie, let me go ahead and order this while I've still got money to get it. Hello. Okay, I got it ordered. I don't know what happened. Oh, but at least yeah, I'm not sure what happened. What I will probably do later, sweetie, here, let me see if I can do that now. As a matter of fact, I won't end the live stream, but let me go and check Amazon and see, because I was absolutely for sure that I had fucking ordered it. I'll be a bun of a sitch. Yama. Oh, well, I don't know what happened, but anyway, I have it now. Where did I put that? Is it still over there? Did I bring it over here? I had something I wanted to show you. Let me think a minute where it is. Oh, I have a couple things to show you. Hang on a minute, sweetie. Let me get up and see if I can find the one thing, because I remember running across it when I was cleaning. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Ow! Is that it? No, I don't think it is. Nope. Alright, where the hell did I put it? That's very upsetting. I would think that I would have I'm still looking for it, Brooke. Hang on, sweetie. Where the hell did I put it? Hi, Yama. Ugh. I don't know where the hell I put it. Oh, well, I'll just tell you, I guess. This, as you know, is your lovely ring. I've been keeping the two of them together, and I'll tell you what the mystery item was here in a minute. Forgive me for the spoiler that I'm about to share with you. I hope Michael doesn't get mad. But I guess I doubt he will, because he got this because he loves you, and he did warn me a while back that such a package would be coming for you. And I saved the envelope because he addressed it for here, and he addressed it Brooke Mabius. So I thought that was really sweet. He got you this pretty pink bracelet with a cross, and it says kind wear, and I don't know what else it says on the card, but there's a little card in the bag with it. I'm still gazing out to see when Amazon might fucking pull up. Now check this out. And I wore this all day yesterday. It was kind of weird, but it's not unusual for us witches to be weird. Yeah, it's real pretty. See this? That is a piece that I crocheted to lengthen these sleeves, because these type of sleeves with my current body weight and everything, they don't look right. So I hand sewed this one on yesterday, day before, whatever. And where's my other one? Oh no, don't tell me. Oh man, don't tell me that the cat knocked it in the damn floor. Where the hell did it go? Damn it. I'm telling you, apparently today is a day for losing shit, because I most certainly do keep losing shit. Okay, let me tell you what I was going to show you that I thought I knew where I had put it, but I guess I'll have to re-find where I put it again. And once I do, then I'll, put it on here and show it to you. I did not know that I even had these two items, but it just goes to show the blessings of what usually happens when I do an extensive cleaning like I did, that caused me to discover it. Do you remember the Adam and Eve roots that I was telling you about a couple live streams ago? I found a pair that I completely had forgotten I had. They're in a little container. They're for you and Michael, but I would definitely want them to be cleansed first, so I'll take care of that. Give them some good love juice for the both of you, so that, when you guys need to talk things out, you'll be able to, and that kind of thing. And, like couples should be able to do. You've got to be able to talk things out. Yeah, so, but before I go any further, before I forget and get too distracted with other stuff, I light this candle and ask that spirits and powers that be, please let my daughter Brooke's passport come through so she can book her flight and get here before any other fiascos transpire that delays her even further from coming. And it's a devastation to her that things are so messed up right now, and it's also a devastation to me, because when my daughter's hurting, I'm hurting. I got to eat some potato chips or something, because I'm drinking cappuccino. Drinking cappuccino on an empty stomach usually doesn't work. You're welcome. So what I'll do when I find the Adam and Eve root again, remember what the heck I did with it. I'm just gonna it'll whitewash me. I was going to turn the light on, but I still got plenty of daylight coming through the window. Once I get them properly cleansed, the best thing that I can think of for now, and I will leave the choice up to you, I can find some scrap material, or, because I don't know if I have any around here that would fit the bill, because if I'm going to do scrap material to make this one of the two items and to put the Adam and Eve pair in, one of them I would basically make a little tiny heart pillow of sorts where I would put the Adam and Eve root in there. I would put you and Michael's names in there. There's this 2 adjoining heart with a circle around it symbol that you can do. That symbolizes marriage. It's 2 hearts joined with a circle around it. I have dove's blood ink. If I can find my quill, or I can find a quill that I can use, because I only have one quill and it's around here somewhere. All I know is I just haven't run across it yet. But with this type of ink, you need a quill, to be able to use it. So I won't be able to use it unless I found a package of random feathers when I was also cleaning, the other day. I was cleaning around the altar. Or, now this one would take more material to make, and I actually have a third option. But like I said, I'll let you choose which one you want me to do, okay? Keep this between me and you. I'm not worried about, I put this for anyone to view, so I'm not worried about them interfering or anything. I've got too much protection in place for you both that's not going to happen. So I could make a poppet that I could fill with items in relation to you and Michael, like the Adam and Eve root pair as well. I could put them in a poppet with some herbs, for like lavender for love, an herb for good luck, an herb for that helps with communication, stuff like that. But I don't have a lot of herbs and stuff on hand right now, so I'm not sure what I could do there. But here's the thing. This is going to be the hardest thing to come up with. In order to pull this off, you have to have a personal item from each person. So I would have to have a personal item from you, like a fingernail, an eyelash, a little snippet of hair or something like that. And somewhere, and I remember running across it, so I'll have to dig it out again, but I would do this for you and only you. Somewhere I have a cotton ball, which this may sound kind of gross, but what I would do if I decide to go that route is I would spray it with sanitizer before I would put it in the poppet and everything, to make sure there wasn't like any bacteria, or anything like that. But on this cotton ball, I think it's like a cotton ball and a Band-Aid or something, is actually it's more than a drop of blood. But Michael, one year when he was here, can't remember if he was living here at the apartment with us at the time or not, but I know that he was here and he was playing with his throwing stars out in the backyard, okay? Out in our backyard, over on this side of the yard to my left, there's a big wooden fence that is the dividing line between this building and property and that building and property, which there's another apartment complex right over there, right? Okay. So he would throw the stars into the only most available target so he could practice with them, and that was the fence, right? Well, dummy head Michael didn't think, and he was casting one of his stars. It fell into the grass, and he had a really, really hard time finding it. And sadly, how he ended up finding it was he put his foot through it. He put it through his foot. And I remember him bleeding on the porch. I remember him hobbling around. It's like, oh my God, it felt like it went into the bone. I said, Michael, shut up. Don't say that. But I kept that cotton ball that actually has his blood on it, which means it has his DNA. And I keep it in a protective box because I knew I was going to need it someday, whether it was to do some type of protection for him or, making this judicial go through so that he can come home, which if I'm thinking right, sausage. Oh, Michael. Yeah. You got to remember, I'm still not used to, you're going to have to educate me in British slang so I understand. When I see something like, oh, the sausage, I'm like, huh? What does breakfast food have to do with Michael? Anyway. Oh, shit. Okay. But anyway, yeah, so he ended up putting one of these throwing stars through his foot, the dummy head. So I put a Band-Aid on it for him. And once it stopped bleeding, I just took the cotton ball and put it away. It's okay. It's okay. I got some funny stories for you with to do with my English brothers that I have in New York. And I miss them dearly. I really wish I could have the money to travel up there just to see them again, because I lost touch with them. I don't think they have my current phone number. Their roommate that allows them to live in his house is a well-known family friend that was Naomi and Ron's family friend when Ron was still alive. Naomi being my biological sister. Well, when I went out to see Naomi before her birthday, several years ago now, it was the first time I had ever been to New York, okay? I had to take a bus out there, which was an 18-hour ride. And some buses, when you get on them and go make a trip like that, you're on the road for several hours. They don't make any stops, so you're stuck there. I mean, sometimes they might make a stop at like a gas station or something because the driver has to take a potty break, or I don't know. But anyway, so I rode 18 hours on this bus to go see her, knowing full well what I was walking into, and knowing full well that I was not going to be happy with what I found. And I was right. So anyway, long story short, her and I got into a really bad fight because I made the mistake of opening my mouth and offering to stay for Christmas and New Year's, and then come back in January when my check would be loaded again, so I'd have the money to travel back myself, right? Okay, this trip took, see if I can remember right. I'm live streaming with Brooke. There's some border issues again, so they're closing borders down again, and yeah, so she's kind of bummed, and I'm like, well, let me get on a live stream, sweetie, and see if I can't cheer you up, And I keep looking out the window for my Amazon, but UK. Yeah, it's not UK, so that's good. But anyway, I think I want to say it was like around $130 some, just to just for a one-way trip. Okay. Okay. Now, this thing going off like it is, I'm going to be checking this a lot because I'm trying to see if it's Amazon saying that they're like 4 stops away or something, you know. Let me see. Oh, boy. Okay. Courtney who? Hang on. I'm just going through this. Okay, I guess there's nothing yet. Let's see, what's this one saying? Things about Sam Winchester that have aged poorly. Uh-oh. I'll have to read that little snippet some other time. But no, I was trying to check and see, you know, because when Amazon, like, when they're like a few stops away from this address, they will text me and go, hey, we'll be there in about 5 minutes or 10 minutes or what. What are you looking for? Allergy pills? Allergy. Hang on. Here they are. For when I took one last night. So I was just checking different things here, Brooke, to see if there was any mention from Amazon saying that, you know, they're only a few stops away and so on and so on. So anyway, doesn't look like it so far, but like I said, I'll keep looking out the window. As soon as I see the Amazon van, I'll have Chris go down because this is my pajamas I'm in right here. And this thing is thin, so I'm not going to go into a freezing cold hallway to go down and get my package. He's got clothes on, street clothes. So I was on the positive. Okay, I was very excited about going to New York, you know, because I had been wanting to go for a long time, but just never had the money to do it, you know, and stuff like that. So my mom paid out of her own pocket. I think it was like $137. I knew it was 130 something. My mom paid out of her pocket to get me the bus ticket so I could go see her. Yeah, it makes you nuts because you're like, because see, they tried to deliver it, I think it was yesterday, but we were out at the time running errands, getting some gas for the car, you know, because me and Chris both have doctor appointments on Monday. And, you know, so I'm trying to keep gas in the car while I've got the money to do so. So anyway, I was excited, you know, but I was also reluctant. I was also trying to take the time during the ride up there to prepare myself to the best of my ability because I knew that I was about to walk into a city dump, being the inside of her house, and I was right. So I get there to New York. I'm in the bus depot in the middle of the city, okay? I mean, it may not have been the middle of the city, but to me it was. And they let me off. They said that there was this other bus that I would have to get on that would take me a little bit closer to where Naomi's area was, because she was in the Hamptons on Long Island or near the Hamptons or something like that. But anyway, I called her up. There was this white guy. And I mean, this guy was a trip. He was kind of cute. He had money on him. And bless him, he let me use the money to make the phone call so that Naomi could come and get me, because the bus, there was a delay and I was going to have to just sit in that lobby until the fucking next bus came up. I was terrified to death. Was I going to get on the right bus, or was I going to get on the wrong bus and end up God knows where? Then what would I do, right? So she came into town to get me. It was the middle of the night. I don't remember if there was snow on the ground, but I know that it was extremely cold there. I had luggage with me, of course. I forget how many bags exactly, but I tried to make sure that I took multiple layers with me. Yeah, because it was, I mean, at that time of the year, it was raining a lot. So it was really, really cold a lot too. And because so much of New York is surrounded by water and, big bodies of water. So I thanked the guy, and he pretty much went on his way, and I went on mine. I went to the main lobby, and I was looking around and just taking it all in. Like, I can't believe I'm finally here. I can't believe I'm finally here. This place is fucking awesome. It's vast. It's huge. It's wow. I finally made it. Yay. So at one point, I remember stepping outside. I was just outside of the front of the building. I didn't go any further. And I saw the craziness of the taxi drivers. I looked at all the buildings around me and just was in awe. I could not believe I was there. I could not believe I was finally there. Well, it was during that moment in time which I wish I would have thought to ask the goddess to let this be a good visit and let everything run smoothly, and it could have saved me a lot of trouble with what ended up happening days later, which I'll get into here in a little bit. But anyway, so I stepped back inside. Felt like I had walked onto the set. I felt like I was in a movie. I remember thinking how many movies have been filmed in various parts of New York, and there could be snippets of movies that I've never even paid attention to that are this very lobby and this very spot where I'm standing. And wow, it's a lot to wrap your brain around. Who has been in this lobby? What type of celebrities have been here? Your mind just goes and goes and goes. And I walked up to some of the police officers that was milling around in the lobby. And I said, "Excuse me, officers." I said, "Where would you consider the safest place to be?" They said, "In here with us." I'm like, okay. So my ass didn't go back outside. Naomi got there. Short time later, picked me up, drove back to her place, took my luggage in, started getting settled for the night. She was very happy that I was there. I was very happy that I was there. But I was also very scared. I had $5 American in my pocket. I don't know how much you know about New York, but $5, you'd be lucky if that got you a pop somewhere, okay? As soon as I walked into her absolutely beautiful house, this place was stunning to me. But I only saw the kitchen, the tiny ass bathroom. I thought our bathroom was tiny. Her bathroom's worse. You literally feel like you're in a damn closet, okay? Every time I hear my indicator go off now, I'm gonna be obsessively checking shit because I don't want to miss. Okay, Amazon Prime got their money. Good, so that's $6.44. That's good. And another one just went off. Okay, who the hell? Sorry, all these damn... Yeah, it is expensive in New York. Just about anything is. Louis Bowens, never heard of you. Update complete, good for me. Melissa McGee, whoever that is. Printables, which and 8 other boards inspired by you. That's kind of cool. Warm up for Cyber Monday. Okay, so anyway. There was only really 3 sections of this house of Naomi's that she lived in. There was an unfinished upstairs that I was curious about going up to see what it was like, but also equally terrified because Naomi has run into wildlife up there. Ron was trying to make some type of, knowing him the way I do, he may have been trying to do some type of an office or something for himself, because they had bedrooms, I'm pretty sure, downstairs. I wish I would have just given myself the grand tour of the place, and I didn't. And I regret it to this day, because now she doesn't own it anymore. And the house that my mom is currently living in has been sold, and she's probably already blown through that $12,000 because she can. There were dirty dishes in the sink. There was trash everywhere. There wasn't a single spot on the floor that you weren't stepping on something. The cat box was right there in the kitchen, which, if you ask me, that is the most stupidest fucking place and inappropriate place to put a damn cat box, right in the kitchen where you make your fucking food. Who wants to eat their food and smell cat shit and piss all day? Not me. No, thank you. I'd rather not. Her kitchen wasn't that big either. The living room was equally, it wasn't teeny tiny, but it wasn't huge either. Her pots and pans, Brooke, were so bad. They had black mold in them, and they were hanging above her sink. Now, the way I understand black mold, if you breathe in the spores of black mold, it can fucking kill you. My mouth fell open. I looked around the room and I just shook my head, and I was about to cry right then and there. I just could not fathom for the life of me why and how my sister could choose to live in such a fashion. I guess I should have titled this live stream Notification Obsession, huh? Okay. Oh boy. Well, that finally went through, and I'm very upset that they fucked up that bad, because I know I had season 15. So yeah, the season 15 that I just had to repurchase because of Amazon's fuck up. Has dropped my balance down to $486.85. So I better get on the ball and get the rent in the next day or so before anybody else takes their fucking money out, or I ain't going to have any left. I'm very pissed right now that Amazon would fuck up so badly, because I know damn well that I had exclusively asked for season 15. Why they put season 10 and it was nothing that I had wanted at all, I don't fucking know. But here's the thing. I already paid for that with my fucking money. So I don't know what happened. Let me go into Amazon again and bring up the order. Oh, I hate this fucking thing. Gotta sign in. And there goes my potato chips all over the floor. Lovely. Yeah, that's just fucking bizarre. That is bizarre to me, because it says right here on my orders list that I had actually ordered fucking season 10 again. Oh my gods. Damn it. I swear. Okay, now there's like, I feel like there's some hidden thing that I'm supposed to pick up on right now of how in the hell Amazon would fuck up so badly, so completely, that instead of season 15, like I damn well know I had ordered, they're sending me season 10 that I already have. Why do I need an extra copy of season 10? Oh my gods. Son of a bleeblop. Kalika, will you? You're getting on my nerves, cat. You're getting on my nerves. Hang on, Brooke. Let me see if I can pick these potato chips up. Because they went all over the damn floor. That shit's getting fucking caught and stuck and... Damn, what the hell is it about this day that is so fucking whacked? Son of a... Ooh, that's irritating. I don't know. I'll have, Chris look into it for me later, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm not going to do that because I'm too angry and frustrated because they fucked up so bad. And I know I had put down that I had ordered season 15. Okay, so back to Naomi. I walked in the kitchen, lay down, walked in the living room. She had a pull-out bed. She had the bed open. And she slept on the one side. I ended up sleeping on the other. And it took her, I think it was like a half hour to 45 minutes just to clean off the side that I was going to sleep on because it had so much shit on it. Yeah. So I will get that money back. You better fucking believe I will get that money back because that's money that I am not going to have wasted because of their fuck up. I remember my thoughts at that point being, well, Janet, you know what you were walking into before you got here. You knew that the situation was going to be bad. So it's not like I was really surprised, but the disgust level of it all was I wanted to turn around, walk right back out the door, get in her car, drive to the airport, and go home, which I had no money to do, of course. And it was during that time that she announces to me, knowing the degrees of psychoticness that my sister suffers, she proceeds to tell me that she sleeps with 2 loaded guns under her bed. The very bed that I'm sleeping in next to her fucking ass. I'm like, oh my God, this fucking bitch is gonna goddamn blow me away in my fucking sleep. Oh yeah, this was a good idea. I brushed it off. I just tried to, I tried to keep things light. I tried to keep things positive, and I was trying to make the most of a bad situation. Naomi took her, I guess what was supposed to be her nighttime meds shortly after, because she didn't want to take them, if she was going to be coming, into town to get me, which she had to end up doing. She had to come into the city to get me because of the fuck up with the bus, that I really didn't feel like sitting around for several hours with $5 in my pocket, No way to get anything to eat. No way to get anything to drink. I'm in New York City. I'm like, okay, now what? So she, I don't know if it was a purposeful overdose of her meds, her night meds that she took, or if she just took them to get high. Because Naomi is definitely a pill head, what we Americans would call a pill head. That's her favorite way of getting high, or one of them, is she will take literally a handful of fucking pills. I saw her one time from a bottle about this tall and about that big around. I mean, it was pretty big around, of allergy pills she bought from Sam's Club, and she dumped a handful of them in her fucking hand and popped them in her mouth. And I'm like, oh my God, this wasn't New York though. This didn't happen in New York. This was after she had moved back here to Columbus and everything. So I lay down next to her to settle in for the night and hope that I can somehow manage to get some sleep. And as I'm laying there trying to go to sleep, she starts petting me, and in a very slurred, fucked up, out of her GDM mind, I'm so glad you're here, sweetie. I'm so glad. I love you so much. I felt like I was a damn cat, and she was petting me, and it was bizarre. It was just bizarre. And then she also proceeds to tell me, I sleep in the buff. I hope that doesn't bother you. Now, I don't know if you know what that means. American slang, she sleeps nude. Hey, it's her house. It's my sister. She ain't got nothing different than I do. So whatever, sleep naked. Just keep your effing hands to yourself, because I would not have put it past her to make a pass at me. I'm serious. She is that whacked, girlfriend. That whacked. And in her drug-addled brain state, who's to know what the hell is going through her mind and what she sees? She might think that Ron's laying there and then start groping all over me, or some gross, disgusting, horrible thing, So she finally fell asleep. I fell asleep. Barely. I mean, my sleep that night was really not good. It was not, it wasn't restful. I could not get it past my brain or get it out of my head, the sheer terror of not only her in her drug-addled state, laying next to me completely nude, but with loaded guns under the fucking bed. Are you kidding me? Oh, dear Lord. I was like, oh my God, Janet, what have you walked into? What were you thinking? You're going to die tonight. I mean, I was terrified to be, and what I should have done is maybe I should have waited until she fell asleep, got up and did my tour of the house, and found a more suitable place that I could have slept in another room far away from her. In which case she would have woke up, freaked out because she didn't see me laying next to her. She wouldn't, she'd probably be calling for me in the bathroom or whatever. So I really wish I would have walked through that house at least once, because I would have liked to have seen the beauty of the house that was, except for the 3 rooms that she chose to live in, the living room, the bathroom, and the kitchen. The house was it had so much potential. It had, at least a few rooms. Okay. So when I woke up the next morning, I don't remember. I think I got up before she did. I decided to be something nice and do something by my equivalent that a loving, caring sister was trying to do for her sister that was in a bad patch. She was going through a bad patch. She was still dealing with Ron's death. And even up to that point, I honestly don't know how long it had been since he had passed, when I showed up and was there with her and stuff. So I could be there with her on her birthday. I did the dishes. I held my breath. I think I managed to somehow find some kitchen gloves so that I wouldn't have to physically touch the spores of the black mold. I just wanted them gone. I wanted them out of there. I didn't want to be breathing the shit in. I knew that she was never going to clean them, so that left me. I had to stay there. I'm not dying for this bitch, okay? I'm not. Not under these circumstances of filth, outright filth that she chooses to live in. And she has 3 beautiful babies, 3 cats that are the most precious. They're as precious to me as my own cats, okay? Charlie, Prissy, and Bella are their names. Charlie is a pretty caramel and white color, absolutely beautiful to behold. His skin is super, super, super soft, and you just want to hug him and cuddle him and squeeze him all night because he just feels so good. Charlie was always the first one out to come and see me when I would go over there to her house. Even in New York, Charlie was the first one that he was always the first one, that came out. Prissy is a calico like Kalika, but she's a tortoise shell. They call it a tortoise shell because she has multiple colors in her and stuff. And Prissy is this wide. I kid you not. She's overweight, extremely overweight. Charlie's extremely overweight, and even little Bella, which is a fraction of the size of those two. Charlie is longer, but he's equally big. He's about that big around. Prissy is so fat that she doesn't walk. She waddles. Okay? Naomi, in her current house that she's living in now on Brookside Drive, which is not but minutes away from this where I'm at, too close for comfort in my opinion, she sleeps in the living room on a pull-out bed, probably the same exact one that she had in New York when I made my trip there. She would live on one side of it. She wore a hole in the bottom of that side of the mattress because she literally lives there. That's where she spends the majority of her time, day in, day out. If she's not out blowing her money on a bunch of stupid shit that she doesn't need, but she wants it and feels entitled, so she gets it for herself. She's trying to fill a hole inside of her that money is not going to fill, that a man is not going to fill, that a relationship is not going to fill. She is lost. She is totally 100% completely fucking lost every way a person can be. About 2 to 3 feet away from where she sleeps, you will find endless containers of cat feces and urine clustered flippin' litter, and she's breathing the fumes in from that. The hole that she wore in the under the side of the couch bed she lives on has black mold on it. And that is also where a lot of times her cats will sleep, is right under there where it is. Now think about what would happen if one of them breathes it in. It's going to kill them. Okay? She is mental in the strongest sense Yeah, ooh to the 99th degree, right? Um, Prissy, a lot of times, she will stay upstairs at the top of the landing. Yeah, she will stay upstairs at the top of the landing because Naomi does have an upstairs. There's only 2 rooms up there. Now, I'm picturing in my mind me going up the stairs. On the right, which would be over here, is the biggest of the 2 rooms. On the left, there is a much smaller room that has a slanted ceiling, so you have to bend down to get in there. She uses that mostly for storage for, like, holiday decorations and stuff, which when you see it, that's pretty much what it's designed to do. And she has this mystery door that was maybe about that big that I was always very curious to open it up and see if there was anything in there, because hell, I might have found something valuable and I would have stuck it in my pocket, walked out the door, went and sold it and got the money, because she fucking owes me the shit that I put up with to be there for her, to try and help her clean up her fucking filth, which is nobody's responsibility but her own, and thusly it will never be done. She leaves rotting food laying around all throughout the house, piles of clothes that at one time used to be absolutely beautiful to behold, that I would absolutely love to have, and they're ruined because they're covered with shit and piss from the cats. She had maggot eggs all throughout her fucking kitchen, flies everywhere. And then she has this filthy little habit additional where she will take empty glass yogurt jars and build a little pyramid in front of the kitchen window. Why? Okay, if you're doing it for a hobby, that's one thing. But she doesn't even clean the damn things out. She just puts them up there and just lets them rot. I mean, the empty jars are not. It's disgusting. I took a solid week one time, one summer, by myself. Nobody helped me. This is how far I went to try and be there for my sister and help her. And she just throws it right back in my face the next time I piss her off. At the time, I don't recall how if I had the car then or not. I think I did. I think we had the car already. Yeah, exactly. She's mental. She's a wackadoodle. I mean, she pops pills all the time. She lives in filth, and she is abusing her animals every damn day because she makes them live in those filthy fucking conditions. Everybody that has ever gone over there to help her in any fashion is lost on it. They're wasting their time, because you can bust your ass like I did for a solid week. I cleaned her house from top to bottom, in my opinion. I mean, I didn't scrub the floors, I didn't sweep, I didn't mop, I didn't do any shit like that. But I went around and I took all the clothes that I found throughout the house, as many of them as she had hangers, and as much space as was in each closet of each room, because downstairs there's actually 2 bedrooms. Okay. So I hung up as much as I could. I put, I couldn't even tell you how many loads of clothes I carried down into her basement and put them in a heap on the floor, because I didn't know when I was going to get around to them. But I had that place, Brooke, looking the most beautiful anyone will ever see it, and will never see it again. She was in a psych ward somewhere because it was during one of her little episodes where she went mental and got her ass locked up. She gave me a key to her house. She gave me permission to get a key made. I would go over there every single day. I would clean. I would make sure the cats were fed and watered. And sometimes I would just sit there and be with them, because they didn't understand where mommy was. They didn't know what was going on. Is she coming back? Is she okay? Where is she? I mean, the terror, I don't know about terror, but the concern I felt in these animals. Where's mommy? It broke my heart. If you were to have a discussion with her and you would mention an abused animal that you saw on the news or something and blah blah blah, she's like, I don't want to hear that. I don't, you know how I feel about abused animals and animals being hurt. And every time she has said that to me, I had to bite my tongue to keep from saying to her, oh really? Then why do you make your 3 cats live in filth every day, Naomi? Last I checked, that's abuse. That's neglect. You might keep food and water in their bowls. You might keep cat litter in their cat box, but you keep it in containers all around the goddamn living room, breathing the shit in all day. I'm surprised you're not dead yet. Or them. Are you fucking kidding me? So one of the few places in that place that I don't call a home, I call it a city dump that looks like a home, that looks like a house on the outside. But don't go inside, because you would be like, oh, God, no, what's crawling around in there? Yes, she is. She's abusing them. And if I was to tell that to her, she would give me the 3rd damn degree. I'm not abusing my animals. You don't know what you're talking about, you bitch. And she would just start drilling me to the fucking wall. That's Naomi. That's how she rolls. Still looking for Amazon. Says it'll be here by 10 p.m., but it's only like 12:30. Those animals thanked me every day that I went over there and cleaned the house a little bit more each time. Spent time with them. I couldn't even tell you how much trash I bagged up and dragged outside. At one point, I had this, I think it was a love seat, because you could only fit maybe 2 or 3 people on it comfortably. I had that thing cleared off to where you could actually sit on it. And I think all but one of the cats jumped up on that love seat and was showing their gratitude to me for caring enough about them where their mother does not. That I took it upon myself without any prompting from anyone. I did this because I love my sister. I was trying to help her. And I was doing it more for the cats and to keep their living conditions healthy and safe than I was really truly doing it for her. But at the time, I was equally trying to help her. I was trying to show how much I loved her. She never paid me a damn dime for it. And I told her I didn't want any money. I said, if you want to pay me back, Naomi, here's my condition. Here's how I want you to pay me. Help me help you keep it this way. When I went over to the psych ward to get her, I drove her vehicle, and she's got a nice fucking Cherokee, Jeep Cherokee, and this thing is like well over $30,000 in value. Okay. She has it full of shit too. You get in that car sometimes, you don't know what the hell you're smelling in there, but it smells like she fucking carries the city dump around with her right in her own fucking car. She has rotten food, under the seats in the back. Just it's horrid. It really is. You don't want to get in the car because you don't know what you're breathing in, and is it going to kill you? Is it going to make you sick or what? When I went to get her from the nut house or the psych ward that she was at, she insisted on being the one to drive home, I think. So I let her. It's her car. What am I going to do? Say no? So we drove back to her place. And I said, now I'll warn you, sis. I'll warn you, sissy, because I called her sissy. You're not going to know your house when you walk in. She's like, what? Why? What did you do? I said, you'll see. She walked in the door. She stopped dead in her tracks and said, this isn't my house. But what she was really saying is, this isn't my house because where's all the filth that I choose to live in? Because I like it. Mental. This bitch is scary, okay? And this is my fucking sister. I mean, the trauma alone is indescribable, right? And it's such a damn shame, Brooke, because she has so much potential to be that good person that I will always know and feel is inside of her somewhere, but she's just not even trying to look for her anymore. When our dad took that belt to her when she was 3 years old for no reason, he killed my sister. He killed the good person that she would be today, that I would be proud to call my sister. In Naomi's narcissism, her idea of being sisters and doing sisterly fun stuff together is having me, dragging me around with her for several hours a day while I watch her spend her money on herself, knowing full well that I don't have any to spend on myself, and I got to sit there and watch her spend $400 on a diamond ring, and she can't even get me a diamond snowflake necklace that I was asking for one time. Oh, no. She felt entitled. She splashed down $400 on this ring, and I still hope to this day that the spirits will take it from her and bring it to me. They will literally apport it. They will teleport it to me, and I'll just come out here one day and I'll be like, what the hell? And I'll see something shiny on my altar, and I'll be like, oh my God, that's her ring. And I'm putting that fucker on, and it's never coming off my finger because at least I deserve it. At least I have earned it. I have more than earned it because of how many times I have endlessly, exhaustively, and to my detriment, tried to help this filthy piece of shit that I will not call family anymore, even though I do. I don't feel it in my heart. So many times have I helped her. So many times has my mom and Jim helped her. So many times has Carl helped her, and a various host of other people. Some complete strangers. I remember one year, and this was like the only time that this ever happened. Me, Mom, and Jim had Christmas at Naomi's house with her. She had told me what she wanted for Christmas, and I got everything on the list that she had given me. She wanted some black nail polish. She wanted some Reese cups, and I forget what else. So it was easy enough. It was inexpensive. Didn't take a lot of money or anything, a lot of thought. That's what she wanted. That's what I got her. Sadly, it seems that Naomi has developed what we call the psychotic gene from our father, who has been dead many years. He's been dead as many years as Michael's age, okay? But hold that thought. I got to go to the loo and put some street clothes on because I don't want, if I keep sitting around in my nightgown all day, then it's going to get dirty quicker, and then I'm going to have to find something else to sleep in. sure what I was going to be washing it. Hang on a minute. Hang on, Brooke. Chris has got to talk to me about something a minute. Right now I'm trying to get my witch dress from Thanksgiving back on, so I'm not sitting here freezing. What?
I never go to change the rest till Monday.
For? All I have is a 20. Hang on. Let me get my... All right, Brooke, hang on a minute, honey. I got to get... Whoops! If I can get shit untangled.
She also had to put her dress on because boobs were hanging out.
Oh, shut up. Gotta always make it sexual. I hate when you do that. Bad boy. Shame on you. Stop it. Do you want to get the rent while you're over there? Because, babe,
It's Saturday. It's probably going to be...
You want to wait? Okay, listen, the only reason why I'm suggesting that and at least offered, babe, is because some payments have recently been taken out. Okay. Amazon fucked up, which is something I need you to help me with later to get that money back.
We'll have to wait till the package gets here. Then we'll put in a thing saying it was the wrong thing that you actually ordered 15.
Yeah, and I did order it again because they fucked up.
And we'll get a return for it, and then we'll either an exchange or a return.
Whoops, wrong one. Remember, it's 9094. Do you need me to write that down on a Post-it or anything for you? That's the pin. Is 9094. Because the money is down to like 486 something. So I want rent, to get paid because I don't want we don't need that issue to deal with. Whoa! Now my crown's trying to jump away from me. Is it bad or something? You said you're not going over right now. Why? What's up? Right this second? Okay. Anyway, see, this way I can wear my crown and it kind of holds it up. Thank you. I wasn't able to put my makeup on today, which I know you see me, beautiful without it. And thank you for that. That really does mean a lot because like I said, I don't even get that from my husband very often, if at all. I'll just feel better when I can finally start working on the patches to make for this, how far up I had to cut this, just so I'd be able to wear it. But if I don't do it soon, then I'm afraid this material is going to keep ripping to the point that the sleeves will be totally compromised and there won't be anything to save. And then I'll be crying because I love my dress and I want to be able to wear it, Thank you. Come here, baby. Mommy squeaky boo. My squeaky girl. I love you. My baby Carmela. She's wanting her treats already. Another notification, another look outside. Okay, just checking. Wait, I knew what I was going to do. This is how I will be able to keep better track of Alexa, show me my Amazon orders.
Here is what I found.
Where did I forgot my glasses. Still saying out for delivery. Maybe see all updates is what I want. In the rare event this cancellation is unsuccessful. No, I'm not canceling nothing. Okay, so I was just checking basically to see if they were any closer to the stop. Let me go get my glasses. Ow! Look out, sweetie. Look out. I'm such a goofbutt. Here I was looking for my glasses, and they were underneath my dress. I thought I had taken them off. I can't remember if I ever showed you these items that I'm about to show you, but first and foremost, one of my absolute prized possessions, but because of the way that it is made, it's got a fragility about it that I try to be extremely careful not to bend on it too much and stuff because I don't want to break it. This is a copy of the Diadem of Ravenclaw from Harry Potter. I had to crochet a piece to put on the back of it so that I could wear it. And that's what I love. Another thing that I love about this hood, because it gives me a way to wear it. But the yarn that I used, it's got some weight to it. This, which it's already lost 2 of the stones, but let me see if I can put on my glasses here so you can see what this looks like. I haven't worn this in a long time. Okay, come on. Okay. This is a gold choker that has, I think this is, what is this one? Sun, moon, and stars with some stuff hanging down. This is a pentacle, what's left of a bracelet, a slave bracelet I had a long time ago. And it's gold. And it's got these two little crowns on it, which I'm trying to get my, let me bring that up to another one, another notch, so it's a little snugger, so it doesn't feel like it's like falling off my neck. So yeah, I actually have the diadem of Ravenclaw. Well, a replica of it. And this thing, it was only like a little over $20 or something like that with taxes. I about fell over. This is a fake diamond tiara crown that has the number 16 in the middle. That I am pretty sure means that some of the rich daddies of the world will dote on their daughters and spend crap tons of money to get them a beautiful crown they will only probably wear once, and then it'll be sitting up in a closet somewhere and never be thought of again. I have not had very many occasions to be able to wear it. Thank you. But the diadem of Ravenclaw, okay, here's the thing. From the first time I saw, I believe that was Goblet of Fire? No, wasn't Goblet of Fire. Order of the Phoenix? I can't remember. But it was whatever, it was the Harry Potter movie where Dumbledore and Harry had started going and hunting for Horcruxes together. And the diadem of Ravenclaw was one of them. That, of course, Tom defiled it with dark magic. Well, now it's got good magic because it's got me. Like I said, I love the piece, but it's just the fragility of it, it scares me because it bends so easy. I'm terrified to break it. I don't want to break it. It's really hard to get it on successfully. Dang it. To where it's not falling off my head. It's holding my hood in place. But, also, too, today is Saturday, so the color of the day, by my standards, I go by a color chart of daily colors that if you can wear at least one or two things, or you can even go so far as a full-blown outfit if you feel so inclined. God. So, yeah, this crown is very precious to me. It's very heavy. It was worth it. During the movie, though, let me finish that. The first time I laid eyes on this tiara, this crown, I was like, oh my God, I want it. Like many girls do, And in my reaction to how stunning and beautiful it was, and how stunning and beautiful it would make any woman feel just to wear it. And it was just a little over $20. I couldn't believe my fortune, my good fortune. When I found this thing on Amazon, my jaw dropped, my eyes fell out of my head, and I almost cried because I couldn't believe that my prayer had been answered by the goddess and the god and the powers that be. and I was able to get a copy of it. Trying to get my sleeves up here a little bit, but I'll feel better once I can get the patchwork started, the little squares that I'm going to crochet to sew this material to, kind of on the loose side, so to keep it from further ripping. So that the sleeves aren't completely, totally compromised.
Find matching material.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Break out the sewing machine and so on.
yeah, because the best course of action there is going to be to get something that's like the stretch velvet like this, not this other material, which is what originally caused me to have to cut it, because it wouldn't go any further than this up my arm. And it was real super tight because of the way it was done or whatever. It's like, oh, crap. But anyway, a future project that, you know me, I mean, I try not to like overwhelm you with projects, because you get a lot of stuff going on sometimes that I don't want to just give you one more thing to worry about. This, I am so worried about this getting damaged. I really am. Let me put this one on so you can see what it looks like. Welcome to Janelle's Tiara Hour. Now see, this is really pretty. It's a lot lighter weight. It has the little combs that I guess you're supposed to do your hair up a certain way or something, and then the combs fit down in it. It helps hold it in place. My daddy never got me anything like this when I was 16. And because of the hood, I have the combs fastened down on my ears. So this is a lot more secure than my diadem of Ravenclaw. So anyway, back to the dream analysis that I'm still trying to sort out, because I don't want to lose important information of an event that is upcoming that because I didn't think on it strongly enough and focus on it to try and determine what it was telling me, it's just going to pass me by. I don't want it to turn into a missed opportunity. Excuse me. So, Chris was in the dream. A bunch of strange people that I did not know in a car that were taking a trip somewhere, and they had invited me to go, or they were my ride, or something of that nature. Okay. I feel like being festive today, so. Oh, I would have to take the crown. I'll have to take the crown off to put these on, because otherwise it would be too hard to do. If I can even fit these over my hood without breaking any of them, because I want to keep them on the outside. So I'm kind of pulling them down slowly. I don't know how they're going to lay. Now this crown, to me, would be something that you could wear to like a debutante ball, or something of that nature. Which I've never gotten to experience, of course, in my life, sadly. But It would be nice, to be able to experience something that beautiful and that just indescribable, have a beautiful ball gown to wear and have all eyes cast upon me and all heads in the room turn when I walk in as if the goddess herself walked in the door. And in this case, I would be Almathea, which is Capricorn goddess of love. Now, I got cappuccino on my nose. Now that Chris is no longer in the room and he's gone to get his damn cigarettes, which I did not like giving him the only $20 I have in my fucking wallet right now so he could get the damn things and give me the change back. And it's like, and how long is it going to be before you fucking ask me for money again to get more? Because you're just going to smoke these up like you always fucking do. In like a day, you have the shit gone. Now, he did say, I don't know if you heard him, to be fair, he did say that, when he gets his money Monday, because his check will be loaded Monday, he'll give it back to me. But I don't like it a lot of times when he asks me for cigarette money, because his fucking filthy ass smoking habit disgusts me. I've never liked it. I have never smoked such a thing myself. I never would. In my opinion, smoking the pagan mix, at least it's of the goddess. Not that tobacco isn't. But to me, tobacco is more of the devil, the dark side, the demons of the world. Part of why Chris will never be able to stop smoking. So he has finally accepted the fact that he's never going to be able to quit. So he's just not even going to try anymore. It is not my job or responsibility to support his filthy fucking habit any more than it's his job or responsibility to support, keeping me supplied with pagan mix. I mean, come on. However, here's the thing I wanted to share with you. And it doesn't matter if he ends up watching this video later, this live stream. I don't give a fuck. It's time this shit comes out. And if this is the only way I can do it and get it across to him, so be it. Because I'm tired of the bullshit. Come Monday, okay, this Monday, the 29th, as I said earlier, me and Chris both have doctor's appointments. So there's 2 doctor's appointments that day. Mine isn't, I don't need to be at the location until 12:45. Chris's, I believe, is in the morning sometime, like really super stupid early or whatever. So while he's gone, I will get on the phone with Mariner Finance, and I have decided to take them up on the offer that they have been giving me for some time now of an extra $326 in my pocket to live on for the month, and also to maybe get a little bit of Christmas for some, for some people, some inexpensive, thoughtful little gifts. And I've got some, Christmas bags downstairs. So rather than go through all the rigmarole of wrap and stuff, which, don't get me wrong, I love wrapping presents. Anytime that I go over to my mom's and she has presents to wrap, I'm the wrapper. I'm always the one that does it because her eyes are so bad, you see, and her health, and it hurts her as much as it does me to stand for any period of time to even do the wrapping. So what makes the Christmas bags nice as a backup option, so you don't have to go through all that, is you can just put the gifts in there. You don't even have to wrap them. Now, if they're small, I shouldn't have too much of an issue. We do have one thing of wrapping paper in the corner over here out of the shot where you can't see, but I don't know what other wrapping paper we have, and I haven't even thought about going out and buying any. Because, that Christmas is a long way off. And for me, Christmas is December 21st. That is Yule. that is the witches' Christmas. That's when us witches celebrate it. Now, because so many in my family celebrate the Muggle version of Christmas, I will also celebrate it with them on the 24th and the 25th, which is when, Christmas is celebrated. 24th being Christmas Eve, 25th Christmas Day. And I keep looking out the window because I want my stuff. So I may go with the option of doing just Christmas bags, with the handful that I have at least right now, and try to get small but thoughtful gifts, like I said already, and, which won't take any time and very little wrapping paper to wrap. God, freaking, ow! Cappuccino on my nose again. Damn it. You're not supposed to snort it, Janet. You're supposed to drink it. He does not know about the decision I've made to get the extra $326. Because the other day when my check was loaded on the 24th, and him and I went out to get Mariner paid, and also I went and put $25 in my savings finally over at the bank before anything else came out. Hello, Squeaky. Before any other payments, people were starting to snatch left and right because they want their money. Hey, baby. Whoops. So I went ahead and I gave Chris my Visa. I gave him the PIN number, which I believe I said on here, which I shouldn't have done because I don't know how far back I would have to go to edit it out of the live stream. But nobody saw my card. Nobody's, you have to have the card before you can access it. So I should be safe. But yeah, it's just, I got to be more mindful and careful saying stuff like that during a live stream that I have listed as anybody can view it. That's personal information, and I should not be divulging it in that way because you don't know what fucking thieves and brigands out there are going to be watching and go, oh, she gave her PIN number. Let's find a way to rob her. So I gave the card to Chris so he could get the rent. Hang on, let me see what these notifications are. Okay, it's not out yet, but let me go back, see how close this one is. Come on. Okay, that one's not here yet either. So, you heard Chris. He will help me later. And here's my little cat pen. Let me see if I can bring the picture up of it so you can see it better. Hello, McFly. Where did it go? Where are you? That is not what I wanted. I wanted to bring up the picture. Ah! Come on, show me the picture. Ding, dang it. I guess I can't show it to you because I don't think you're going to be able to see this thing because it's so small. I'll try, though. I'm going to have to get real close to the camera. I don't see, you're not going to be able to see it, but it's right there. See the black and white that you can barely make out right there? That's the little kitty cat pen. Most likely when it does come, and it was only like $1.92, $1.21, $29, something like that. I couldn't pass it up. It's a black cat and a white cat. They both have witchy symbols on them, and they're hugging. They're embracing. Like the black cat has his chin on top of the head of the white cat, and it's like a loving embrace. It's adorable. You'd really like it. So you can tap on it, of course, and then it brings it up and it tells you at least how close they are. Package is out for delivery, 9:36 a.m., and it's after 1. And now that I actually have street clothing on, I will have no problem going down to get it when it shows up. So I will leave that right where it is, and that way when the notifications go off, I'll punch my PIN number in and make sure that it's not Amazon saying, hey, we're here with your package. How do we get in the building? Because they, like I said earlier, they tried to deliver it yesterday, but me and Chris were out at the time, so we weren't able here. We weren't here and able to get it. Lick the doggone stuff off, so I'm not getting it on my nose this time. The thing I love about this cappuccino is in this big monster, it stays cold because this is metal. It stays cold, and the lid fastens securely enough that I don't have to worry about the bugs getting in it. So yeah, come Monday, I'm going to call Mariner. I'm going to set it up. I will do it as soon as he's gone so he doesn't hear the conversation. And when he gets back from his trip, his doctor appointment, and then takes me to mine, and we come back here after all that, I'll tell him that, well, babe, I wanted to go to the library or something a little bit today because I wanted to research some stuff there and just to get a break from the apartment and, be able to go someplace quiet where I'm not freezing, like the basement of this building, because I could go down to my old Janelle's basement gatherings room anytime I wanted and sit down there, but you better bundle up because it's fucking cold. It's like, I would say it's about at least between 10 and 15 degrees cooler in our basement of this building than it is up here where it's hot and dry all the time. And sometimes I get nosebleeds because Chris has to have the temperature a certain way or he's not happy and he can't breathe. Let me see. Where is, because I don't know where the book is. Is it in that pile or that pile? Don't mind me while I'm taking some stuff. Here we go. This is the attempts that I have made to better me and Chris's relationship, okay? Men are from Mars, women are from Venus, Mars and Venus in the bedroom, okay? And he doesn't make any effort back. He doesn't make any effort to, Chris, he's just, to me, he's a typical guy. When he wants the naughty, he'll offer it. He'll come up, start messing with me. And if I tell him no, or I reject him or whatever, then, he'll back off, but he's usually not very thrilled when I say no. Because some days I just don't have the energy, and the thought of doing anything like that with him just disgusts me to no end anymore. Dangerous Personalities is the name of this book. It's by Joe Navarro, Navarro. Okay. I'll try not to go overboard with it, but the reason why I got this book is that there's, let's see if it tells in here. There's like a series. There's several different personalities. It's all about me, the narcissistic personality. Let me get to the right page here. I bet it's right here. Yep. This is Naomi through and through. And it's the first one in the book, mind you. Of all the labels that are carelessly banded about narcissistic, is probably one of the most overused and least understood. It's a popular term with ancient origins, the Greek myth of Narcissus who fell in love with his reflection. Yet what it really means can be perplexing. Many people think of a narcissist as someone who perhaps names hotels after herself or always wants to be in the spotlight. That's Naomi. Maybe a character on reality TV. Yep. Certainly plenty of people love the limelight. But the kind of narcissist we're talking about goes far beyond self-promotion by acting in ways that are toxic and dangerous. From this point forward, I will use the terms narcissist and narcissistic personality interchangeably. Narcissistic personalities care only for themselves, their needs, and their priorities. While you and I appreciate attention, the narcissist craves it and manipulates people in situations to get it. While you and I work hard to be successful, the narcissist personality connives to succeed and maybe cheat or lie, embellish the truth, or scheme to get ahead, uncaring of how others are affected. These personalities can be found in every level of our society, right up to the top, where history's grim record shows that they've started wars and exterminated populations, but they're also found in the cubicle or on the bar stool next to you, at home, on the team, in the classroom, and even in your spiritual community. Cinderella, the classic tale of the cruel stepmother and stepsisters obsessed with themselves, epitomizes the exploitative nature of narcissism. These are people who live selfishly at others' expense. The most famous version of Cinderella is the Disney one, but historically there are more than 300 variants of this tale. Apparently, many cultures have seen fit to warn us about this personality, and with good reason. Like Cinderella's stepmother and stepsisters, these personalities see few faults in themselves and view anyone who doesn't value them as highly as they value themselves as nobodies to be denigrated or tormented. And while Disney's Cinderella enjoys a magical happy ending, in real life, there's no fairy godmother or prince to save us from these bullies. When we're dealing with the narcissistic personality, our protection is up to us. The way of the narcissistic personality. Narcissism isn't the same as confidence. True confidence reflects admirable strength of character. Hi. The narcissist's confidence is really arrogance, a character flaw leading to the grandiose ideas and the relentless pursuit of the narcissist's desires, often at others' expense, and they're not always talking about money. Some grandiose ideas can be good for society. Look at the advances that came from Edison's vision of a world powered by electricity and Kennedy's mission to land on the moon, to name just two. Walt Disney, too, had a grandiose idea, a magical place for children and adults to enjoy themselves, which would become Disneyland, Disney World, and Epcot. Never been to any of them. The narcissist's grandiosity is entirely different. Consider Jim Jones, whose vision for Johnstown in Guyana, Guyana, was to create a place where people would pay tribute to him as a supreme individual. The price of admission, your life savings and your free will. You also had to be willing to kill your own children and yourself by drinking cyanide-laced Kool-Aid, along with more than 900 other followers. In the first instance, a grandiose idea leads to a place where we can fulfill our dreams. In the other, our worst dreams are fulfilled. The difference isn't one of ideas, but of personality type and character flaws. One seeks happiness for all. Hi. The other seeks adoration and happiness only for herself. Naomi. This is why I want to warn you about the defining traits of this dangerous personality. Egocentric. Check. As children, we all go through a phase where we feel we're the center of the world with a high sense of entitlement. Narcissistic personalities essentially never outgrow this phase. Their childlike need to be constantly attended to leads them to do everything from the ridiculous to the unthinkable, to be the center of attention or to get their way. Check. They'll arrive late to meetings, parties, and family events, delaying activities, making others wait, and even make sacrifices on their behalf. They may storm in or make dramatic entrances just to get everyone's attention. They have no hesitation about letting you know they're the smartest person in the room. Check. These are all Naomi, all over the board. Some are shameless name droppers, habitually mentioning whom they know, whom they lunched with, and on and on. Check. Making sure you know that they associate with important people. Check. Looking good in every sense is vital to narcissists. You may see them preening in the mirror. Check. They're highly aware of their physical appearance, which can lead to fitness or cosmetic surgery, fantasism, and use their presence to have an impact on others. Whether it's making sure all heads turn at a party or ensuring everyone sees they've got the best, the biggest, or the most expensive everything. Check. Some narcissistic personalities present themselves as being very accomplished. Look what I did. Bow down and worship me. Not. But in fact, they've accomplished very little, which doesn't stop them from acting superior and seeing themselves as a great inventor, artist, musician, thinker, leader, or singer. When things don't go their way, they blame everyone but themselves. Check. Lost my place. Maybe these individuals made mistakes. Maybe these individuals made mistakes, are incompetent, or just aren't well liked. But you'll never hear that from them. No. The system, society, the boss, the professor, the electorate, the world is against them. We simply fail to see how great they are. Gag me. When others don't treat narcissists as the special person they deem themselves to be, their reaction is infantile, rage that ranges from sulking to winning to seething and sometimes to violence. They can breathe and blame with impunity, hold grudges, and be vengeful. That is their nature. Check. Like I said, these are Naomi all across the board. Would you like me to continue, or have you heard enough? Because, it gets better. When you read this and let's skip to the questions. Your mind is like totally blown. Hello, Mr. Handsome Man. I see you in there. Yeah, I'm live streaming with Brooke. So she's kind of feeling down today, because they're closing down borders again. And her passport still hasn't come through. And they haven't closed the UK, but somehow our son got his wires crossed that they did. But they're just taking their damn good old sweet time getting her passport to her and stuff so she can book her flight before anything else happens. You still with me, sweetie? Anyway, doesn't matter. You can always see this later. Just to kind of, like I said, I'm trying to make this as simplified as I can, because otherwise I'll read the whole damn chapter to you. But listen to these, and everyone that I go check. This is Naomi. Okay, no joke, straight up. I know I've dealt with her bullshit for 52 years. Number one, A striking number of people can be made to unconditionally put their lives in the hands of one individual. Check. Under the cloak of religion, a dangerous personality can get away with a great deal for a long time with no outside scrutiny. Check. Sect leaders can exert total control over the lives of their followers, ruling as if in a totalitarian regime. Check. Repeated psychological and physical abuse may be used to hamper the efforts of those who want to leave the order. Check. Family and friends who fear for sect members will be persistently thwarted or frustrated in their efforts to help or rescue them. Check. Number 6, the narcissistic personality of a cult leader is palpable, as was evident in Jones's words and writings, which should have been warning to prospective members. Check. Number 7, only a handful of sect members may see the sect leader for what she is. Only a few saw Jim Jones, or in this case, I see Naomi, we all do, as a toxic and dangerous narcissistic personality. Check. Number 8, once vested and committed to the cult leader, followers are reluctant or unwilling to see the looming peril or to resist the urgings of the narcissistic personality, even when the lives of their children are also in peril. Check. I mean, that's the first 8 of, because some of them they do in fragments. Here's the extensive list. This extensive list on just the narcissistic personality itself has 103 descriptions of what a narcissistic personality is and why they're dangerous and to be avoided at all costs. I'm clearing the kitchen. Okay. So, through the years, and I'm talking all the way from the whole Naomi thing, I used to idolize her. Okay. I did at one point in time in my young life where I was naive and ignorant myself and was under the horrible, sad delusion I find out years later when I became in my teens and because of an event that transpired that pretty much turned me against her that I have already mentioned in previous live streams. So there's really no need to mention it here, but I may again just for recap so you don't have to go through 40 videos to find it. Naomi's idea of a good day and of her and I doing sisterly things together is going to half a dozen stores or more. She spends several $100s at each. She openly flirts with a teenage boy and she's 62 fucking years old. She tried to get the kid's phone number. Okay? I wanted to turn around, walk out the store and leave right then and there. No kidding. I was like, oh my God, she did not just do that. Oh my God, she did not just do that. Well, the kid was smart. He saw her for the dangerous personality that she was. And don't ask me how I know that, I just do. He could tell that this chick was whack. That not only was she old enough to be his grandmother, but she has no looks about her. I can show you a picture of how beautiful my sister was before the evilness run her over. I can always tape it back up later. This is the first time I have ever taken this picture down from where I had it taped up in on the back wall of a little, there's this little, basically knick-knack shelf that the apartment has that, I've got some of my little knickknacks on, and I had this picture taped to the back wall. This was the Naomi that I knew and loved. She was the sister that I was absolutely, I don't know how well, I'm trying to get her close because I don't know how well you can see her face or anything, but this was December 15th, 1959 is her birthday and year. This was one of the times in Naomi's life when she was very happy. She was very loving and kind. And like I said, I was proud to call her my sister. Till I found out what she really was all about. And then hightailed it out of there, turned completely against her, and never looked back. This is a picture of Ron and Naomi. Now, if you notice, it's hard to see because the background is dark and Naomi's wearing dark clothing and stuff. She was extremely heavy there. She was like equivalent the weight of me right now. Okay. And Ron was kind of heavy too. Let me check these notifications again. Okay. Woo! Okay. Well, we did that quick enough, but now we have another problem. We got the rent. What? When did I get... Hang on, I'm looking at something. When did that happen? Oh, no, never mind. That's her. Hang on, I gotta put the code in so it unlocks the phone. I can go back to it. Now that you got the rent and everything, which I'm glad you did, there is $20.97 on my card. I can't even begin to fucking pay Lincoln Heritage. So I'm like, oh, great. Here we go again. But we got the rent. I'm happy. Don't get me wrong. But how the fuck am I going to pay my life insurance now? I would need at least, to be fair, 40 extra bucks to pull it off. Because when Lincoln Heritage takes their payment out, it's like $43.24 or some crazy shit like that. They don't take it out until the 3rd, though. But what do you do when the money's not there? And no, I am not by no means expecting Chris to pay it for me or anybody. I don't know I don't want to, I might have to dip into my savings, which I really don't want to fucking do, just to pay my fucking insurance. Because that's like the last major thing that I was waiting on to see how much I was going to have left after we got the rent. And now I can't even plan the trip. I'm not even going to try of going down to Kentucky on a weekend sometime just by myself before it gets too much colder out and the weather gets too much worse because it's full blown winter. But anyway, back to Naomi. So you saw 2 different Naomis, 2 different ages, 2 different points in her life. One was happy, the other looked more sad than anything else. Now, the picture of Naomi smiling, standing next to Ron, and she's like seriously overweight. And there, I guess, for whatever all intents and purposes, she was happy. I haven't, because I lack the skills to pull it off myself, or I would have already done so that I could bring in the extra money so that I don't go through the stress of, oh shit, now I can't pay my fucking insurance because Amazon fucked up and sent me the wrong goddamn fucking season that I know full well I put season fucking 15. It was in my damn cart. It said it on the fucking box. I paid the damn money and they send me season 10. So depending on how quickly we can get that $30-some back now, that would be my insurance. That and the $20.97 that's left on my card right now, that will be my insurance, and I won't have shit left but a handful of bills in my pocket. And this is my life, you know? And I mean, I feel just as bad for Chris because he's paying over $600 in bills to keep our electric on, to keep the gas running, to keep the water running, to, you know, be able to live and have a fucking roof over our head. I mean, Jesus God. Oh, honey, no. It's okay. Thank you, but no, it's okay. The goddess will provide, okay? These are those times when, as much and as stressful as it is, the goddess will provide. This is a test of faith, okay? That's all it is. As you learn and grow as a person, as a spirit, and as a witch, if you so choose to be a witch, or you want to be initiated, or you already consider yourself one, whatever, the choice is totally up to you. But, you know, you can practice magic, honey. You can do spells, and that doesn't mean you have to call yourself a witch. The magic will still work. You have to have the belief and the intent, and you have to put enough oomph behind the power. And then if you do that, you're off and flying through the sky, baby. Just let it go. Let it do its thing. Forget about it. So the goddess will provide. I know she will. Chris will get me the money refunded for the season 10 that we're going to have to wait until it gets here so that we can send it back, and so that we can tell them this is not what I ordered. This is not what I paid for. Give me my money back and do it right damn now. Booby, boo-boo kitty. It's all right.
I'm going to get my camera out. I've got to get
some money to Alicia. Yeah, I know.
Missed the last 2 months.
I know, babe. I know. Like I said, the goddess will provide. I have total faith. Something will happen. Some kind of money blessing. I can always take $20 out of my savings, or $30 out of my 40. I can, as much as I don't want to do that, I can take 40 out of my savings, and then that way I'll have the money for the insurance, and I can put 20 back in my pocket, and I'll be fine. So, you know, I'll probably try to do that Monday after both of our appointments are done and we come back here to the house. But I want to go by myself. It's just, I need some time by myself. And I was thinking about maybe going to the library and doing some, you know, like reading or writing, or just chill, and then hang out there for a little bit, and, you know, and then go over to mom's and visit for a couple of hours and then come home. But because of the stress levels, because of the holidays and everything going out and everything that was just happened, that, you know, my God, I've only got $20.97 on my card. Oh shit. Now what do I do? So that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm just, you know, but hey, I look at it this way. That's kind of what the savings is for. So, you know, I'll just put it back in there when I can. You know, that's all I can do. And I know that Jim will probably, once I tell him I have to get it out, take it out of my savings, ask him if he could put at least 25 in it the next time he gets his check, then it won't feel so bad, that I'm taking $40 out, because then 25 of it will be back into my account, which I had to give him my account number and everything, without my mom's knowledge, because if mom would have knew that he had that information and why he wanted it. So he is the reason why I have $120 in my account right now, which I finally just got the balance for the other day when we went in to the bank so I could get the money for Mariner, because my payment to Mariner is $66 every month. So, it's one of those things. It's up there at the top of the priority list, right along with the life insurance, because the policy that I have, I really like. It's only 40 some dollars. It's affordable to me. And with how expensive funerals and shit are anymore, and I've witnessed this myself time and time again, the latest being Grandpa Grover, that I only met the man one time at a wedding of his daughter Heather, who was in turn Jim's sister. Michael was 12, I think, or thereabouts, when we went to the wedding. It was a beautiful fall wedding. It had beautiful fall colors was the theme of the bridesmaids, and oranges and browns and beiges, and it was stunning. It was really stunning. I'll have to write to hopefully she'll send me a Christmas card this year. And if she does, I will definitely in turn send her one, because I don't know what her address is right now. But I'm going to ask Heather if she would get some copies of the wedding footage, wedding photos, and send it to me as a Christmas gift. And especially if any of the pictures have Michael in it, and I can show you how damn cute he was. Even then, blonde hair, blue eyes, man, anybody would fall for him. Don't take that wrong, sweetie. I'm glad that you found him. Believe me. I know that you're the one we've been looking for. You're the one that I prayed for him, and it happened. So I'm happy. I'm happy for you both. Phlegm from the cappuccino, because it's a dairy product. So, and of course, Boo Boo Kitty decided that he wanted some mommy time. So he's on my lap. And as you see, I'm endlessly petting him, because his idea of, when he's had enough mommy time, he'll get down on his own. But it tires my arm out, because I'm pretty sure that, I have some type of atrophy in my muscles because I don't use them. I don't use them enough. I'm well on my way, absolutely, of losing the weight and getting it off and keeping it off and this and that. But it's a process. It's a habit that you have to develop, and I have to keep motivating myself daily and finding magical ways, because right now that's all I've got. Doing it a magical way is the boost that I need right now to give it the strength to help me to resist overeating and like eating small portions of things, instead of just, let's see how high I can fill my plate with food and just stuff it down my gullet. Still watching for Amazon, because now I'm even more anxious for my stuff to get here, and I'm very upset that they messed up that bad. So when that money is refunded, after we get the damn season and have to send it back and tell them this is not what I ordered, give me my money back and give it back now, and it's loaded onto my card, then I'm glad that it's the last season, because I will not go through this again. And this is one of my main bitch and gripes about Amazon and their fucking policies and how badly they tend to fuck up. I'm livid. I'm to the point of anger that I'm absolutely livid. Back to Naomi. So I'm getting too off topic here. When I was 14, and this is the recap I was talking about, that is what really started me down the road of not only seeing her for the true narcissist that Naomi is today, but the reasons behind it and the why. It's Dad's fault. I totally 100% blame him and that piece of shit grandmother that obviously didn't have a proper upbringing herself, or she would have never done such a horrific thing to an innocent little girl that it would forever change, and in so doing would kill her spirit and the good person that she would be today if he told that grandmother, shut the fuck up. Don't tell me how to raise my kids, bitch. I'll kick your ass out on the street. I don't care if you are family. You don't fucking, I'm not beating my daughter's ass. She's not doing anything wrong. Maybe I should take the belt to you. How about that? That would be my reaction. That would be my attitude, okay? I'd be like, oh, hell no. You are not touching my child. She is doing nothing wrong. You check your ass, go to your fucking room, or I'm going to put your ass out on the street. No, that is not going to happen here. And in so doing, and when he destroyed my sister the way he did, that is when I believe 100% her narcissistic personality was born. It's not Naomi's fault. I have never said that, felt that. Hang on, hon, I gotta go get a wax catcher because this candle is getting pretty low. Find one of my empties. Do I have any money drawing herbs anywhere? If I do, they're probably over there, and I just really don't want to mess with them right now. This is, oh crap. Apparently, now I'm sitting on my sleeves, and I'm trying not to rip them anymore. Because otherwise, if this dress gets, these sleeves get any more ripped, it's gonna destroy it. This is, I don't know how well you can see all that, but this is a money drawing jar candle that usually comes with green wax, of course. And it's bespelled to supposedly bring you good fortune, bring you lots of money, and this and that, good luck and all that. This is what I call a wax catcher. And what that simply means is taking the liquid wax and dumping it in so that the candle can keep burning brightly. And because sometimes with some of these candles, it can burn down so far and get so full of liquid wax, the further down it burns, that the candle will go out. It will literally cover the wick, and it'll drown it out, and then it goes out, and then you have to relight it and stuff. So this is a spell bottle. Once I get it filled to the top, I will probably, in some fashion, find a way to seal it, to put some type of a covering on it, like maybe a piece of material or something, and then like put an elastic band around it to hold it on, and then take one of my Post-its and write spell bottle, write the date, meaning the date that it was finally filled up to its capacity. Okay, this spell, put it away, forget about it, it's doing its thing. Because there's actually a spell in here. I see the paper sticking out of the wax, so this is actually a spell jar. Naomi and Mom went to the store, and you'll know the event that I'm talking about probably within minutes of me going into it. Let me blow out my impressive cloud of vape stuff here. We were living on Hartford Street at the time. God, I'm bad as Kalika. Every time she gets a drink out of their water dish, she ends up with it all over her face, especially around her nose. Like mama, like daughter, huh? I guess. Mama kitty daughter anyway. Which I think I'm going to do the black one because today, oh, I never did do the color chart either. Hang on. In my many, oh, thank you, Best. She's saying, why not light all the candles? And I'm like, good point. So the camera's going to get full of stuff here for a minute because this table's really, really small, so you can't fit very much on it in the first place. All right, Bass, do you want me to light your candle first and then that one and then this one, sweetie? All from the same flame if I can? Okay. I'll put her in the live stream here in a minute if she wants me to, because she hasn't been in one in a while, and I know she likes to, it's kind of her way of saying hey, you know, and that she's proud of me and proud of us both, you and I, for all that we have most recently fought and suffered through. The border's getting fucked up again. Whoops, I messed up, didn't I? Oopsie. Oh, well, here, let's do it again. I'm too overly anxious to get my package because now I'm pissed off because they sent me the wrong fucking season and the bullshit that I have to go through to get it corrected. And I had to overdraw my account when I could not afford to do so, causing me to now not have the money for my life insurance unless I take, you know, $40 out of my savings, put 20 of it back in my wallet for a little pocket change, and get it loaded back on the card before the 3rd, because otherwise, I mean, they might give me like a one-time leniency of, hey, you know, with the holidays and everything, especially, I'm sure that they understand that there's a lot of, you know, people are doing a lot more spending. People are doing early Christmas right now, because the closer it gets to Christmas, the longer packages can take to arrive. So people will start sending their wrapped Christmas presents and packages and bits and baubles to their loved ones at the beginning of November a lot of times, because they know that the quicker they get them out there, the better the chance that they're going to arrive at their destination way, way, way early. Yeah. But I would rather it be way, way, way early and sit in a closet for a few weeks or whatever, or a month, than go another route and then you don't get it until after Christmas in the month of January. You know? It's like that kind of defeats the purpose then. So Naomi and Mom had gone to the store. They were in the kitchen, and they were putting away the groceries. Okay? We had a big kitchen at that house. It's probably one of the biggest kitchens that I recall in my young life, minus the, aside from the one in Stevens on Stevens Street. That one was pretty decent too. Still looking out the window for Amazon. I'm just so mad. I heard an argument break out. I saw, I think it was at least a half a gallon carton of milk fly across the room and smash into the wall. And the milk was just like dripping down the wall and pooling all over the floor. And Naomi was in a full-blown rage over something. With her, it was usually something stupid and asinine because her narcissism wasn't being appeased enough. So she would just be a fucking bitch. Just like, she's got a bitch switch is what I call it. There's times when she can be civil and decent with people, but then there's times that she can just be a full-blown fucking bitch, and she'll make you feel like you were the worthless piece of shit that should have never been born. Okay? I stayed out of it. I was not part of the argument. It had nothing to do with me. So I just stood idly by in the living room and busied myself, and listened and watched and waited and begged and pleaded that my mom would call me in there to come and help, because I half expected Naomi to knock her to the floor and try to kill her. Okay. Naomi's rage and her narcissism knows no bounds. She tried to kill me that day, and in a very severe way. And when I go to see Dr. Questel on Monday, I'm going to see if there's some kind of test or x-rays he can do to see if she did, in fact, cause some type of damage in the front section of my body around the solar plexus area, I think it was. But I'll get to that in a minute. So I was just standing there. I was minding my own business. I was keeping quiet. I was just waiting for Mom to call out to me. I was waiting and waiting and waiting. And come on, Mom, come on, call me out, help me. Let me. I wanted to wipe the floor with her, because usually with Naomi, the whatever was the thing that fueled her fire and threw her into a full blown rage was something fucking stupid, asinine, and narcissistic every damn time. So Naomi finally exited the kitchen. I guess the fight was over for the most part. But when you get to that point when you're in a full-blown rage and the adrenaline's rushing through your body and you get the shakes and your face is all red and flushed and shit, like like you've been out in the sun too long. Yeah, that was Naomi when she emerged from the kitchen finally. It was the middle of the day. I wasn't in school that day, so I'm guessing either it was during a time of year, it was probably the summertime or something, school was out, so I was just home, trying to figure out what I was going to do with my day. Naomi had a towel flung over her shoulder. She came into the dining room, which she had designated her bedroom because this place was set up with 3 bedrooms. And me, Mom, and Carl already had all 3 bedrooms that were available because Naomi got kicked out of yet another place with another set of roommates because they didn't like her either. So where does she come? Right back to home. Right back to Mommy, because she knew that she would be able to manipulate Mom and worm her way in and push Mom's buttons and play on her sympathies. So she took a shower curtain, took some metal wire, and basically that was her door, that was her wall, that was her bedroom. You could see into her bedroom when you went halfway up the steps. You could literally look right down in, because there was nobody thought to put any covering up there. And I mean, she could be laying there doing a guy or something. I don't want to see that crap. I was a kid. Just because my hormones may have been raging doesn't mean I want to see them in the act. I mean, God, it's sick. And believe me, Naomi had many bed buddies. And I mean, some of the places that she would find these guys, just don't even get me started. I'm going to get me a wipe it thing out and evict any roaches that are hanging out in the container that seem to like to. I had to put my wipe its in a baggie because they like the moisture. It's not very well known, I guess, by very many people that cockroaches are actually a type of water bug. So they like moisture. I'm trying to get my fat butt in the right position so that I can fasten this back on here, because I'm tired of getting this stuff all over my nose every time I go to take a drink of it. And not dump it all over my gown. Anyway, in her still obvious rage state of mind, because of the way she was acting, the look on her face, the flushed skin, the fact that she was shaking, and you could tell that she was still in a rage. Okay. I was just standing there, like I said, in the living room, minding my own business. I didn't say anything to her. I was waiting for her to make a move. And if she did, I was going to be ready, because she wasn't going to, use me. She wasn't going to wipe the floor with me. I was going to wipe the floor with her ass. So she says to me and points her finger, and you just better stay out of it or you're next. Pointing at me. I wasn't doing anything. I was just standing there. I was scared from our mom, okay? Because even at the age of 14, I knew how dangerous this narcissistic bitch was and is, okay? She is a danger to herself and therefore a danger to society, and she does not deserve her cats, any of them. She does not deserve that beautiful little house that I have seen, that I have cleaned to the best that anyone will ever see it. And I didn't ask for any payment. Just help me help you keep it that way. That was what I asked for payment. I was basically saying to her when I said that, Naomi, it is not my responsibility and my job to be your big sister, your little sister, your housemaid, and everything else. Okay? I didn't have to clean your house. Nobody prompted me. Nobody forced me. I did it because I wanted to. I did it because it was my way of trying to show you that I do still love my sister, and I would love to be able to have a relationship with you again and be able to call you friend and be able to tell people how proud I am of you and acknowledge you as a sister like I always wanted, but was never given, except when I was under the delusion that I was her favorite little toy. Which I was. It wasn't a delusion, but I actually believed that she loved me. She never did. So, it never does, never will, blah, blah, blah. She loves no one but herself. And I said, the first time you touch me, I'll lay into you. It came out. She flew back out of her room. She threw the towel down and said, What? What did you say to me? I said, you heard me. She took a handful of steps. She was in the living room before I could blink. And at the same time, we both, with fists ready to go, bitch, yelled that at each other, and boom, 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 baby, it was on. Okay? At the time, I had my long, beautiful hair, kind of like I do now, and it was real pretty blonde, and Naomi was always so jealous of that. But as you can see, her hair's been blonde before too, but a long time ago when she was younger, and she dyes it so much and so constantly and not giving it any breaks in between dyes like I try to do, her hair is falling out. Because she won't give it a break. And with as many thousands of dollars in value alone of the wigs that bitch currently owns right now, she might as well just shave her fucking head and wear her fucking narcissistic wigs and preen around like she's some goddess that she's not, and everybody's supposed to bow down and worship at her feet, and if they don't, they pay the price. So, we were fighting. She shoved me down. She caused a really bad rug burn on one of my knees, a really bad rug burn on the back of one of my arms, my elbow or something. And she had short hair, okay? When Mom heard us say, bitch, and she knew we were fighting, you could hear it, the commotion going on, she started walking from the kitchen into the living room, and she tried to grab Naomi by the hair before she could grab me or push me down, and she wasn't able to. Because, like I said, Naomi was still in a full-blown rage, and and so was I, because I was not happy with her doing what she did, and there was no reason for it, and she was just being her typical narcissistic bitch self. Okay? I blacked her eye, I bloodied her lip, and I believe somebody said I broke her nose. Yes! Score one for me. It was the only time that me and Naomi ever had a knockdown, drag out, fist flying, hair pulling, shove me down on the floor fight. But I kicked her motherfucking ass. And I was glad that I did, because she deserved it. She deserved it. And it was over something stupid. It doesn't even so much as matter what it was. It was over something stupid. That's what started the argument. And I guarantee you it was something that Mom said or didn't say or didn't do that wasn't stroking Naomi's narcissistic fucking ego constantly, like she expects everybody that walks the earth to do. Let me dump some more of this wax. Another thing I have to be careful about too is once it gets burning down to a certain point, these walls are going to get really thin. And then what I try to do is I'll try to like take a knife. I have a white handled knife around here somewhere. Here it is. If I can get it without burning myself on the incense and setting my hair on fire with the candle flame. This is my white handled knife. This knife is a magical tool, and it's basically its sole purpose is to carve symbols and stuff into like candles and everything. Like if you're doing a certain type of spell and you need a certain symbol that you want, because like if it's for money drawing, then you do the S with the 2 lines through it, or, you know, something of that nature. So when the walls start getting thin, like they are now, let me do this over here so I'm not doing it, getting it all over my dress and the floor, and see if I can keep this from falling on the floor. Okay. Oh, hot wax, hot wax. Yow, ow, ow, ow. But it usually don't burn for very long. I used to save the wax because candles were always they were hard to come by. You know, I mean, there's been times when the only candles I had to use for any kind of magic or spells of any nature were tea lights. And they're very little. You know, tea lights don't burn very long or anything, as you know. Where is my tea lights? Here they are. This is a tea light. See how tiny? See how shallow? Okay, it's got its own little aluminum tin, which I love because it they're telling me I'm getting some spirit promptings from some of my spirit friends. They're like, you got all these candles, see if there's like maybe these are the menorah candles that I got. They got like purple, blue, and white in them. Yay! There is some black. Okay, color chart. Sorry. Thanks for the reminder. In my Wicca Solitary Practitioner Guide, which I call, they burn 4 hours, I think, so not long, really. Tea lights, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, like these little guys, I've not timed it yet, so I don't even know how long they burn, really. But the Feinstein family, Feinstein is the Feinstein name is Jewish. Okay. Donald Feinstein was Jewish. And because of that, he celebrated, Hanukkah, and, they would light a menorah, and then they would have like 12 days of presents. And, it was, you get more presents than you would ever get, like for what we Muggles call a regular Christmas. So to appease them and keep herself from further ridicule and being drilled to the wall and being yelled at and scolded and everything else by the Feinsteins, because she wasn't giving them due praise and acknowledgement, I asked her if she does celebrate the Jewish side of her, adopted family, which I say adopted because they adopted Adam, and Adam had her, and her and me and Adam had her. So yeah, there's Jewish. I think I put them in. Okay, I think they're in this little box back here. Let me see if I can reach it. I have some. Here we go. when a tea light burns out and burns itself, because it does, that's another thing I like about them. They're self-contained, so you don't have to worry about the wax getting anywhere. You don't have to worry about a messy cleanup. You just let it burn down until it burns itself out, and then I keep the tins to set stuff like this in. And these guys I let burn in this, which this can hold, but I let them burn down so far that they it's kind of a pain in the butt to get them cleaned out. Let me see if I can take the white handled knife and dig some of this out, because there's a lot of it in here. Too much wax, don't need all of it. Because these things can fit, they can fit a couple different sizes of candles. So I'm just trying to, because I've burnt so many in here, I have to dig some of the excess wax out. Okay, let me get these guys set up. Wrong thing, Janet. Lighter, dummy. Here's what I usually do, is I'll take the bottom, get the wax melted, and very quickly and as straightly as humanly possible, get it in the holder, fastens it into place. The connection's usually pretty solid. The only time it will be dislodged is if it gets knocked over. So for Thanksgiving, and you'll see it in the live stream if you haven't, well, you were there, so you did anyway. See, my brain just went, wait a minute, she was there, dummy, when you did. I told Alicia that I got her some menorah candles and asked her if she had a menorah, and she said somewhere, but that to me meant she didn't know exactly where it was. I also keep the tins and make more tea lights. Yeah, because you got to cut. You got to be improvise. You got to be able to improvise. You got to be able to use the tools that are available to you, because sometimes it's not easy to find, like, certain things. I know well. Like, there's things in England that we will probably never have here, and any more than there's things here. I mean, I'm getting myself all mixed up here. Some of the things that you guys have in England that we don't have here, we have, but you don't have there, kind of thing. So I got her a batch of these candles, these same colors, because my daughter, like my other daughter, like me, is she likes the color purple. It's one of her favorites. So what I do is I decide how many candles I actually feel I need to burn, get them all set up first, burn one batch, and then burn the other when the first batch is done. Okay, so there's, oops, and see, I already got it. Woo! I had that one a little sideways, so I had to fix it. Anyway, so the color chart that I speak of and the color chart that I go by, and I mean, I try, I mean, there was a time in my youth, a couple years ago, when I was like more like in my 30s and stuff, I think, that I would go to the extreme on things, and I was like, going through candles like there was no tomorrow. But the color chart goes as thus: Monday, the color is white or silver. Tuesday, red. Wednesday, purple. Thursday, blue. Friday, green. Saturday, black. Sunday, yellow or gold. I try to wear the color of the day, at least in some fashion, whether it's a top, a pair of pants, a particular jewelry piece that has silver in it, because silver, of course, is very spiritual. Now, the white handled knife, and what I was, the main function of the white handled knife is that black candle that I just put in the holder and stuff there. If I wanted that candle to be geared toward a specific magical purpose, I would take this knife, not the Athame, your magic knife, this knife, and carve the appropriate symbol for whatever the spell or ritual was that I was doing. This is the knife you use for that. That's all that the bowline does. They call it a bowline. So, Saturday, color of the day is black. Thusly, I'm wearing my witch dress. I better move this or I'm going to burn myself. That one. So I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to start treating these the way I tend to treat these. If I had this in this holder, which that's one of the sizes it's designed to hold, I would let it burn down to about that much sticking up, and then I would take it and I would wiggle it out of there. Trying to get myself set up here. So I asked Alicia, would she like something like these candles, and would she like the color? And she said she did, as you know, and that she had a menorah somewhere, but because she doesn't know particularly where it is, then I'm sure I can find one in a thrift store, or I can find one fairly inexpensive on Amazon or something. I'll be right back. I got to go get me something to eat. Let's see if I can get up from the table without catching myself on fire. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I'm going to turn some light on in here. Oh, I better be careful. Because not only do I have long hair, but I have flowing material with this dress that I don't want to catch on fire either. What the hell am I sitting on? I know it's the middle of the day and cereal is not normally something that you would have for lunch, but it's cold, it's quick, it's easy, not very filling really, but at least these are the golden puffs. So they're not near as sweet as like the whole bag of Fruity Pebbles I got in there that will be opened after these are gone. But now back to Naomi. And during our knockdown drag out fight that day, she had a pair of heels on that were that tall and equally thick. When she pushed me down and gave me the rug burns, and I sprang up and started just punching, just swinging, I defended myself. She was trying to kill me. I was trying to get her off me. I was fighting her tooth and nail as much as I possibly could. And I could not get her to let go of me. I could not get her to stop. Somehow I didn't get bloodied from it. But this is what I feel is very possibly could be far worse. If Dr. Questel does some x-rays or runs some tests or something. She kicked me full force, like really hard, with the edge of one of those heels so hard she kicked me. She caused a crescent moon in my abdomen, in my stomach, above my belly button. I wasn't fighting a sister. I certainly wasn't fighting a human being. I was fighting a damn narcissistic fucking bitch monster. I was defending myself. And I was completely within my rights to do so. Lo and behold, about that time, a friend of the family walked in the door, was able to literally, and I mean, he had to very forcefully yank Naomi off of me, but he had the strength to do it. He came in. Originally, he had come in to see us and visit and hang out like, Ray often did. Hope this doesn't, is that going to whitewash me? I hope not. Well, I shudder to think the possible outcome that could have and most likely would have happened to me had he not walked in that door and did what he did to get her off me, because the bitch was trying to kill me. It was not any longer just a fight. It was a battle to the death. And I was starting to get scared, I'm sure, because I just didn't know how to get the bitch off of me. And it was very quickly becoming more and more like I was going to possibly have to take her life to save my own. Okay, I moved the candles. Okay, Bast, I'm coming. Hang on. Bast wanted to say hi and be in the live stream a little bit. So I'm like, okay, here you go. She doesn't do it often, but I mean, at least I listen and I get the feeling when is the right time. And when I feel like she wants to be in a live stream, then, I grab her and put her up here. So Ray was my savior that day. And I will never forget it. And I will be ever grateful and appreciative that he literally saved my life. But what Ray ended up doing to me years later, and believe me, this goes all the way back to when I was a kid. Ray was, by all intents and purposes, a very sick man that had very particular taste, and those tastes happened to be him constantly sexually fantasizing about me and wanting to have sex with me. All the way back to when I was a kid. And I was in my teens, but I was still a kid. The man scared me. On Mother's Day, one year, and this is a recap because I know I've mentioned it on other live streams. I'd say about 3 or 4 years ago by now, because I know Ray's been gone for a while now. He passed away from some type of cancer, and my brother knows all too well the type of cancer, but I'm sorry, but I don't care. I'm glad he's gone. I was sitting at home on Mother's Day, and I got a phone call from my brother, and I was calling to see what they were up to and what they were doing, if they had any plans for the day, because it was Mother's Day, and I was planning on coming over because I wanted to see Mom, and spend Mother's Day with somebody. Why not my own mother, right? So I drove over in our silver car that I call Gaia, and yes, that's after the Earth Goddess, or what we perceive to be the Earth Goddess. At that point in Ray's life, he had gained, there was a time when he was really, really heavy, but when the cancer took hold of him and slowly started killing him, he got down, you might as well say, to the size of a beanpole again. He got down, I'm sure, pretty skinny in the end. And I think my brother was there when Ray died in the hospital bed, in whatever hospital he was in at the time. Oh, Bast is sending you some love too, because she knows you're upset and you're stressed about the passport and the borders and all that crap going on. Ray Lamb, I won't say his last name, Ray, had a beautiful purple Harley Davidson motorcycle. And as a Mother's Day gift to me, he offered to give me a ride on it. Okay, that's cool. Thanks. I appreciate that. That's a nice Mother's Day gift, right? He knew I loved purple. He knew I loved motorcycles. I know how to ride a motorcycle. I know that you have to lean with the driver during the turns, because if you try to go the other way, you're gonna wreck. It's a natural thing for me. I just know to lean when I, with the driver. Yeah. She's like, "You're welcome, sweetie." So I got over there, went in, said hi to Mom, and I'll do black today, I guess. Keep looking out, because every time I hear that notification button go off, I'm hoping that it's Amazon telling me that they're going to be at our back door in about 5 minutes with my shit. Easton Press, your package with Supernatural Season 15. That's the additional one that I had to end up ordering today because of their fuck up of sending me a fucking copy of Season 10 that I already have. I'm going to put on a little bit of makeup here. I get tired of being such a pale face. I know I have natural beauty, but, you know, it doesn't mean that I don't like some colors still once in a while, you know. It makes me happy. It makes me feel pretty and beautiful, you know, and not just on the outside, but inside as well. Thank you. So far, you know, I mean, everything was going well over there. Wished Mom a happy Mother's Day and, you know, visited for a few minutes before, you know, Ray offered to take me for a ride on his Harley, which I believe he did over the phone because I made sure that I wore my leather jacket for that very reason. Even though it was the middle of summer, you know, if you wear, part of the reason why people will wear leather jackets when they ride a motorcycle is if they do have a wipeout and wreck, but don't die, then the leather protects you, you know, at least to a degree anyway. Ugh! Wish my freaking hair would stop. I feel like someone dumped itching powder in my head, and it's this damn scalp condition that I'm still trying to figure out where the hell this came from. I'm not going to put on the lip stain yet. This is the lip stain. Naomi got me that at this one of her favored cosmetic stores where she likes to buy her makeup, and it's over across from Easton Mall, which, yeah, I'll take you to Easton Mall too when you're here so you can see what it's all about, because it's a favorite place that I do like to go from time to time, especially when you can go to the Barnes & Noble bookstore there and not only find a kick-ass deal on some books that you're looking for, but you never know when shit's going to be on sale, and if you happen to be at the right place at the right time and you got money in your pocket, and you better do some shopping, because those books might not be there very long. And most of the time they're magic books that I'm looking for anyway to add to my ever-growing collection of them. And just for experimental purposes and just to have fun and do something a little bit different, I'm putting purple mascara over top of the black before the black dries and gets tacky to where, you know, you can't get it on. So I put the purple on with the black, just for a slightly different look of sorts. Now this is cool. It's liquid eyeliner as well, and it has glitter in it. This is Luminous. This is these are the 4 lip glosses that it comes with. There's like 2 different shades of orange, a kind of a dark brown or like an earthy brown, and then there's also this kind of pink. Come on, where are you? There we go. And this is the eyeshadow. It's got a really light color, which you can dab if you do it right and carefully. You can dab it under your eyes. I have circles under my eyes because of different, you know, vitamin deficiencies that I try to balance out, but don't always. There's like a medium color. It's like gold, beige, brown, and like a shimmery kind of white or whatever. And that's what I use as mascara. or as eyeshadow rather. But the eyeliner does tend to get tricky because if you're not careful, which I try to be, you don't want to get the stuff in your eye because it will burn like the dickens. And I have gotten this stuff in my eye before. It's not pleasant by no means. The only thing I don't still have is I don't have any blush. That's what I was going to use them for. See, I knew I got them out for a reason. I got to find one of my good blushes or go out and just get me some new, because, you know, after a while, makeup does break down and then, whoa, gets old to where it's detrimental to keep using it. Come on. I got this cute little, it's a cheap set of cosmetic brushes, and I've only got a couple of the pieces I lost recently, and all I was trying to do was hand wash them in the sink so I could keep using them. Okay, so thanks. Take the darkest of the shades. Oh crap. I got the fucking shit in my eye. I can feel it burning. This mirror is not working. I need my Avon mirror. And it's in my purse. So I'll just do it this way. Okay. How I usually do it is I put this color on the eyelid. Which is more like the beige color, because the color theme is supposed to be nude. So basically all natural, like, you know, it's not a bunch of bright, bold colors that make you go, whoa, let me get my sunglasses, you know, because they're a little too bright and bold. And then I do this kind of gold looking creamy color. Do it right under the bridge line. And the lighter of the colors. And very carefully add it to the cream, but only a section of it. The lip glosses that are in the top of this thing are crap. So I generally don't use them if I can help it. But until I get done eating my cereal and stuff, I'm not going to put on the lip stain, because the thing about the lip stain is if you mess up while you're putting it on, you have to wipe it off and redo it, because it gets real tacky and looks like crap and it smears. Yeah. And, you know, I mean, makeup, just like many stuff, you know, after a while, like what happens to food when it sits around too long? Perfect example. After a while, it's going to go bad. That's a good idea. Not you. Brown. Or do we want to go pink, or do we want to do the orange? I would say the brown. Okay. I've never thought of doing it this way. I mean, yeah, it's going to be kind of tricky. so I can use the lip gloss as a liquid type of blush. But then you end up with messy, icky fingers like that. Yeah. Last but not least, my loose powder foundation that you dab on because it sets the makeup. Not that you don't know all this, because I know you do. You have a lot more, cosmetic knowledge and its proper application than me. I remember a long time ago, back when I was like in my teens or something, I think it was. And I was frequenting the libraries a lot. That was like one of my favorite hangout spots, was going to the library, not to mention all the cute boys, of course, Yeah, the cute boys that the minute your back is turned, they stab a knife in it. Or they think so constantly between their legs. It's like life itself has no meaning or purpose for living unless they're constantly, doing the naughty. And those are your addicts, which, considering how long it's been since Naomi's had any naughty, I can imagine her hormones are full blown out the door and tearing down the house. She'll sleep with anybody. She's a sick puppy. To conclude the story about me and Naomi, Jeffree Star? Never heard of him. But see, that's why I want to learn the proper application of makeup and learn cosmetology and all of its vastness, so I can do a professional grade job on my makeup, and it don't cost me an arm and a leg to do it. Not to mention how much it costs for the makeup alone. After Ray got Naomi off me, and I could finally start calming down and knew that I was safe, because if I remember right, part of why I was fighting her so hard is she was trying to get her hands around my neck. And if she would have succeeded, she probably would have strangled me to death, literally. And then laughed about it afterwards. Hang on, I'm checking this, see how close it is. Because I was doing it on my phone. View all details. Okay, that doesn't help me. All right. Hopefully they'll be here soon. But anyway, as I was still shaking and trying to calm myself down, because I knew that I was finally safe now, because Ray was able to pull her successfully off of me, because she was literally trying to kill me. She wanted me dead. And all because of a stupid argument that her and mom had about whatever it was the argument was about, that threw her into a full-blown rage in the process. And in my innocence and fear that she was seriously hurting mom, and I hope that mom was okay, but mom's a Leo, she can handle her. Mom's a lion, Naomi's a Sagittarius. So they're both fire signs. And you know what usually happens when two fire signs collide? You've got a flipping volcano on your hands. Not to mention a degree of violence as far as personalities and stuff. There was a lamp. That was a very old lamp. It was a very heavy lamp. And I will have to get one of these candles to be able to fully and show it on a live stream sometime so you understand the pattern that this lamp had. These candles they're designed to look fancy, so they melt them a certain way and basically turn them into an artistic piece. This lamp was probably, the base of it was every bit that big, about that wide, and it was extremely heavy because it was all metal. In her continued rage and shaking and Ray trying to talk her down and get her to realize she needs to chill, she needs to quit, she's out of control and blah, 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 blah. Her back was turned to me, and I have never in my entire life wanted to kill somebody as badly as I wanted to kill her at that moment in time, because in all fairness, the bitch was trying to kill me, but she can't kill me if I take her out first. Take her life to save my own. I had to fight with every fiber of my being to resist the temptation of picking up that lamp with her back turned to me, and with all my body weight just fucking slam into her back. It would have killed her. It would have fucking shattered her spine, and she would have been paralyzed for the rest of her life. And then it would be my turn to sit back and go, ha ha, bitch, how do you like me now? Beat you to it. I'm still living. You're the one that's dead. I'm going to piss on your grave when they bury you. And I hope they bury you upside down in some disrespectful manner, because you don't deserve anything better. I calmed myself down. I don't know how. I just know that I'm glad that I did, because it frightened me greatly, honey, that this person was supposed to be somebody that I could trust, somebody that I could love, somebody that I could enjoy and be proud to call my sister, and she's trying to fucking kill me for no reason other than she was in a full-blown rage because of a stupid argument that broke out between her and mom that I guarantee you Naomi instigated, because she was baiting her. She was pushing her buttons. I'm going to push your buttons, and I'm going to piss you off, and I'm going to make you hit me first, and then I'm going to wipe the floor with you. And, well, if I kill you too bad, then I'll be able to raise Janet just as bad as me, which I would have become a slut bitch hoe. I would have become a pillhead, a drug addict, a prostitute, a walking sexually transmitted disease, all the bad stuff you don't want to be. If I would have been raised by her, she would have made me her little Cinderella, her little slave-o-matic that she could order around and make me believe that she actually loved me, and I believed it, and she didn't. Let me get my other mirror out here. Well, at least some of the halfway decent stuff that I got out of Avon was this cute little mirror here. Okay, let me go switch this. To go to my channel, bring up my playlists. Yeah, nope. There's probably going to be an advertisement here, so give it a minute.
Get cheesy at Red Robin with our new cheesy
I hate
bacon
these
fondue.
stupid ads.
Some dip, some dunk, some douse. Dive in before it disappears. Red Robin.
Get off my screen. Come on. There we go. I decided to switch it to some Celtic music because the when I started the live stream and everything, I had the skied magic meditation stuff going. Okay, now get this. Didn't want to. See? This stuff is really tricky to get on. If you don't do it right and it smears or smudges, it's just god awful, the worst to deal with. If you're wondering what the name of this shade is, it's called Vintage. Turn this down a little bit so I don't feel like I'm having to shout so you can hear me. Naomi bought me this. Actually, this is one thing, a gift that she bought me that she actually gave me as a gift and didn't expect me to flip and pay her back. Doing a check again, make sure they're not out there. But you do have to give it time to dry thoroughly because otherwise, like I said, one smudge and it looks like shit. So I ended up going a little too far on this side, but you can't see it. You know, it looks okay from your viewpoint, so I'm not too worried about it. But hang on, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get one of my pretty wigs that I don't think you've seen me wear yet. Just to do something different. Especially after what I went through. Now, I don't know how long I will have this on, but as you can see, it's kind of poofy and everywhere right now, really. But this wig was meant to be worn a certain way, and I believe the lady said that it was meant to be like more like a side part because it's designed to lay a certain way so that it looks good. I usually turn this up to about what I feel is the equivalent of half. But what you can't see about this wig is the multicolors in it. It's hard to describe. You'll be able to see it for yourself once you're here. It's a beautiful wig. I really love it. But it came at a great price. And it has kind of the main overall color. Thank you. The main overall color of it is what I would call a reddish brown, you know. And I can wear my crown that I almost never wear. And this it's a self-esteem booster thing for me too, that, you know, to dress up like this because it makes me happy once in a while. And, you know, I don't do it every day. I don't do it anywhere near the to the degree and stupidity of a narcissist like Naomi would. Oh, I've got to wear it every day because I'm just so perfect. The world needs to gaze at my beauty. What beauty? You ain't got none. You're so ugly inside. All that people see on the outside is the ugliness from within. There is no longer anything good about Naomi. She's all... I call her Psycho Bitch from hell. And another thing with this lip stain, because of the way it is designed, I have to be extremely careful when I go to take a drink because it has that tacky about it, like I said. And I don't want to, one, get it all over the lip of the thing that I'm drinking from. And two, I don't want to have to reapply it. Thanks. And, you know, it's real long, too. I mean, this is just because, see, I just put it over top of my hair. So to me, this is where it's going to look the most natural because my hair is just, you know, hanging right out with it. See, here's my hair right here. This is my hair. So, and the colors combinations that I have in my hair that I've been working on for years and years in my actual hair are so vast and multiple that the state that they're in right now, it blends beautifully with the color of this wig. So this all looks like my natural hair. Even when back in the summers, back when money was really tight and when Chris was struggling, you know, just to keep himself in cigarettes every day, which involved him going out on what we American muggles, well, actually not muggles, we Americans call a butt search. Now, if you don't explain what you mean by a butt search, you know, and especially if there's a guy in the audience, he's going to be like, oh, butt search. No, not that kind of butt, dumbass. Cigarette butts, okay? So Chris and I mean, some of the time I would go with him to do something with him. I never liked his smoking. I never will. I will always hate it. I will always hate every time that he has to ask me because I know he doesn't like to ask me. But I know he'll give it back to me. It's just, I don't like cigarettes. I've never liked cigarettes. And they're nasty. They smell bad, you know. I mean, they can literally cause some people to end up out on the streets because they would rather buy their cigarettes and keep themselves in cigarettes than pay their rent and bills and have a roof over their head and food in their bellies. I was making sure I didn't miss any other things that you posted. So I try not to get upset when he asks me for cigarette money, but a lot of times I do. But I've been trying to learn how to not show it because I know that he don't like doing it either. He hates the habit. He hates that he can't kick it. He doesn't like spending the money. And now I'm gonna have to dip into my savings that I'm trying so hard. But you know what? I mean, that's what it's for. And that's what I have to keep reminding myself, to balance out the energy. It's meant to be there for an emergency just like this. An emergency that was not brought on by a mistake I made, but by a fuck up on Amazon's end. And now we got to go through a bunch of bullshit to wait for the damn season to get here that I don't even fucking want, that I did not order, but I paid for. And now I'm out that $33 or whatever it is, which means I can't pay my life insurance. So I'm thankful that that money is there, that I can just, it's just a matter of me getting in the car. I could get in the car right now if I wanted and go over to the bank and get the money out. But I'm not worried about it, because what I'll probably do is when I probably do go out to get it will be when Chris goes out on his check day, which will be Monday, and we'll be out, doing doctor's appointments too anyway. So we'll already be out and about. Do I have any clips here anywhere, guys? I mean, I love the look, of the hair falling down over my eye. I mean, it does have a nice look to it, but I don't like my hair in my face. And I especially don't like my hair around my eyes. So let me go find one of my pretty flower hair clips to pin it back a little bit. Got to have some kind of bright color to balance out the dark, because there's so much dark. Okay, I found one. This is a silk flower of some, I don't know, exotic flower or something, I guess it is. You'll get it back, and then when you get the refund, can put back in your savings. Yeah, exactly. So, you know what? Like I said, I'm not worried. I'm not going to stress about it, because I know it's necessary. And that was the whole reason behind why I was determined this time to have a savings account set up, because emergencies, I call them the unforeseens, the not so happy surprises, like getting the wrong season, and now we got to go through a bunch of crap to get the right season. And I had to reorder the right season. And now I'm going to have to wait till December 9th for it to get here. And, it's like, I just want to choke them. But these are nice because they're silk flowers, so you don't have to worry about them ever dying, or you don't have to keep them watered or fed or anything like that, because they just look pretty, and all you have to do to clean them is just dip them in some hot soapy water once in a while, and they're good to go. I'm watching my candles over here, because when the menorah candles get burnt down, maybe to the next little ring, because they have like designated rings on them. And I don't know how long these are designed to burn, but I just know that it's something Jewish. My daughter loves them. I told her that I had them, which I didn't like doing because I wanted to surprise her with them. But I also needed to know if she had a menorah or not to put them in. Because if she did, in fact, celebrate the Jewish side of her heritage, then, I mean, who am I to deny her that? I wouldn't do that to my kids. If one of my kids wanted to be a Buddhist and shave their head bald and run around in a sheet all day, I would be completely happy for them. If that's what felt right to them, nobody else, then that's what they should do. Be yourself. Whatever religion you feel drawn to, go for it, because there's lessons that you're meant to learn in that religion that once you learn it, the next time you come back, if you reincarnate and you have another go around, you might come back as some all-powerful witch yourself and go, this kind of reminds me of my mother Janet, all those years ago, all those lifetimes ago. And we're here to learn and grow. As a species, we're here to build our spirituality, to live our lives the best way that we possibly can, and harm little to none in the process, including ourselves. So, this lovely little piece here was well over $100. There's one other wig that I will wear in a future live stream, and all I'm saying is the day that I'll probably most likely wear it is going to be on a Wednesday, because it's purple and it's curly, and you will love it, because I do. but it's a half wig. So what I'm going to have to do, because right now my bangs are still pretty much, they have the blue black in them from the hair dye. And every time here, the past 3 times that I've taken a shower, and when my hair was completely dry enough to put my hair dye on it, I meant to dye my hair with the rest of the blue black, because I don't want it sitting around drying out and then the whole thing's wasted and I have to throw it away. So I'm not sure when I'll get around to being able to finally get that in my hair and everything. And I'm not worried about it. I'll get around to it when I get around to it, I guess. But I want to do it when my hair is clean and dry. But with the, I think it might be some type of psoriasis, to be honest. I don't know that much about psoriasis or how it works. But my gut says that it could be very, very much considered a type of psoriasis. That is what is causing my scalp to itch endlessly and have, feel like my head's just like, some of the time it feels like somebody came up and dumped an entire box of salt in my head. Other times it feels like someone just, shampooed my hair, but then let it dry and forgot to rinse it out. So it's that gooey, that, oh, yuck, it gets on your fingernails and it's all black and bleh, it's horrible. It looks horrible. I wanted to do a little bit more of my set the makeup, and also I'm blending the colors of I know people don't normally pat their lips with powdered foundation, but I can't. The one drawback about this lip stain, I love the color. I love the staying power of it and how long it will last on you before you have to reapply it. But I don't like the tacky. I don't like the tackiness of it. So now that makes me feel better in the sense that, I just saved myself additional spending that I really can't afford right now, thinking I was going to have to go out and buy me some more powdered blush, because I don't know if I have any around here that's still new enough, recent enough. See what I mean? I mean, if this stuff smears the slightest little bit, it ends up looking like shit. This wig and the purple one that you will see me wearing this coming Wednesday, I'm not familiar with how half wigs work. The lady at the beauty salon where these wigs were purchased, because Naomi was there with me, and yes, I will take you to it so you can see what it is and maybe find a wig or two there that you like yourself. And if I have the money at the time, honey, I will absolutely get them for you, and then that'll just be some additional Christmas. Take it back, wear it, enjoy it. If you don't feel like fucking with your hair and it's all dirty and yucky and you're just exhausted, and you can always throw on a wig and still feel beautiful, because you are. You're just as beautiful on the inside as the out. Have you been through a bunch of shit? Yeah. Have you been through HE double toothpicks more times than you can count? Yeah. But who's right there standing beside you holding your hand? Hi. I'm right there with you, honey. I really am. So back to the wigs for a minute, though, because of the half wig and how they work. The lady explained that you have to put it about the middle of the crown of the head, the top of the head. Then you take your actual bangs, if you have them, which I do, and you comb it back over the wig, and then take bobby pins or some fancy little, I like my blingy stuff, obviously. But I'm also earthy. So this is the balance. This is the earthy. This is the blingy. This is the, I'm a fairy. You can't, you can't stop me. So yeah, I mean, because, we don't know, unless you know and you want to share it with me. I love you too. How do you know how long you're going to be here? Are you going to still be here for the 7 days, or has that number increased, or have you decided for sure, or you're not sure? Because me, the longer you can stay, the more I'm going to love it, because you're not going to want to go back any more than I'm going to want you to go back, because I can't go with you. Because I could definitely use the vacation, trust me. And I just wish the money was there, and I wish I had my passport and everything was gung-ho and ready to go. But now I see the struggles that you're going through just trying to get yours so you can book a flight here. I don't have the patience to go through something like that now with all the chaos going on in my life. I just don't have the energy to fight with one more thing like that, as much as I would love to be able to go, and I hope to one day. I try not to overly think on it because I'm not unrealistic. It costs a lot of money. You know, you're about to do it just to get here. Okay. So most likely, unless you get one hell of a deal that we can pull out of our butts, magically. And if we can, I'll do it. I'll do a spell just on the fly and, give you, bless you with some kind of discount or something back or in the future, or who knows. I think it's roughly just over a week, but I will let you know when I book. Okay. That's fine. Because, well, I know, and I just dumped my freaking pipe in my lap. Well, isn't that just lovely? Okay, hang on a minute. I got to get these candles because they're getting down to about where I blow them out, let them cool down. Not the black one. The black one's fine. It'll just melt down until it's gone. But I take the little ones out, the menorahs, and let them cool. Ow! So I can. Oh no! Wait a minute. It went to another live stream. Oh no! It went. Oh my goodness. Okay. No. We don't need the Thanksgiving live stream. The Thanksgiving live stream activated somehow. Okay. Let me check my package, see if it's any closer. Doesn't look like it. Update delivery. Nope. View order details. Order summary. La la la. It says now arriving today by 3:30. So it should be here soon, hopefully. And I already know that it's my 2 pillows and it's the season 10 that I don't fucking want, that I didn't order. The flights aren't too bad, and nights are ranging from 400 to 500 for a return in off-peak time. Okay, so there you go. Focus on off-peak. Focus on, try to do off-season where, yeah, you're gonna have the best chance of getting the best rates because you're not trying to get here for Christmas or something, when everybody and their mother is also trying to, at the same exact time, as a matter of fact, trying to book their flights all over half around the world or wherever they're going to be with their family for Christmas and so on, and getting their passports sorted and, in their hands. And one thing about these things, as much as I love these crowns, I can only wear them so long, and then I have to take them off because it starts giving me a headache. And that is why I don't wear them a lot. It's not that I don't love them enough to wear them a lot. I can't. I've got to make stuff last, and sometimes that's easier said than done. I try to make candles last. I try to make incense last. I try to make pagan mix last. Okay. Give those a minute to make sure they're fully cooled before I move them back over there with the black one, because if they're secured well enough, I can just pick them up by the candle, set them back over here where I had them. Ah, dang it. Got to redo this one. Whoops. Come on now. Quit fighting me. Okay. I'm calling the passport office on Monday to find out how much longer it will be. Yeah, I can understand that, sweetie. And, I know you're just as anxious to get here as we want you to be. But please don't stress about it, Brooke, honey. Don't Don't let it roll, ruin your day and run your life and, make you just absolutely miserable. That's why I'm doing this live stream. I'm doing this for you and me both, because I get it, honey. I know the heck that we're going through and the chaos and the holy crap, holy mother of wow, what the heck's going to happen next, So here we are. Are we still breathing? I think so. So I guess we did something right, huh? If we haven't died yet. But then there are plenty of days when you feel like dying because you're just having a really bad day and you just don't know what to do. And, you're struggling to get through it and maintain any kind of a positive demeanor. It's not easy to do. I was texting with my grand niece, Chelsea's daughter, through marriage when and if her and her dude Justin ever get married at some point. But because Chelsea is my niece, I think we've been able to ascertain that makes Justin's daughter my grand niece. So she's 14. And a couple of my card decks, my tarot card decks, were calling to me recently, and I listened. And they reminded me of part of my destiny is to be a solution to the children of this earth. Someone to help them, someone to guide them, someone to help them through the tough times when they need adult. They need an adult, they want an adult, but they also need a friend. So I can be their auntie. I can be their bestie. I mean, it just warms my heart to no end that the first night I met Lacey, like we instantly bonded, and I was like, yay, because I wasn't able to experience and therefore enjoy 22 years of Alicia's life and having that precious time with her because of Adam and his poor excuse for a family, the Feinsteins. And again, I'm not saying this towards the ones that are good, and I'm not saying that all of them are bad, but the ones that I encountered, there was only one that was halfway decent that I got along with, that I didn't feel judged by in a harsh manner, and that was Aunt Terry. I got to go out to her fancy smancy ranch house one time, and I felt like as soon as I walked in the door, it would have been inappropriate for me to not take my shoes off because the place was immaculate. They had horses. They have a horse farm, and one of those horses was Alicia's that Donald had gotten her for her sweet 16th birthday. And she did not want a real horse. She was joking when he asked her what she wanted for her 16th birthday, and she said, a pony. He got her a horse, not a stuffed animal, not a card with a horse on it, a horse. And she was just 16. What 16-year-old is going to want to take on the responsibility of what it means to maintain a horse that your grandfather just bought you because he was trying to impress you? I don't even want to know how much that horse was. I remember she named him Chance. A lot of times the Feinsteins would demand her to go out there and take riding lessons and everything. That she didn't want any of this. She was joking when she told Donald that she wanted a pony. He took her seriously and got her one. Except it wasn't a pony. A pony would have been manageable. A pony would have been smaller. A pony would have been cheaper to maintain than a full-grown horse. Hello. It's not exactly a medium-sized dog, Donald. What are you doing? I mean, the dude is wackadoodle. He is wackadoodle. So because of what I was cheated out of, what me and Alicia were both cheated out of because of mitigating circumstances that we had no control over changing, but tried. Probably the greatest moments and the greatest memories that I have of my daughter, Alicia, is when she was a little kid and she couldn't fall asleep when I had her for my weekend with her, unless she had both of her little arms wrapped around one of mine. Because she wanted to know that mommy was there and that she wasn't going to wake up tomorrow and it was going to be a dream and she was going to be back in that apartment with her dad, but no mommy, until it was my weekend to have her again. Because me and Adam would do the typical alternate weekends thing, you know, where I would have her one weekend and then he would have her the other. And then the one after that, it would be me again. And then the one after that, him. And just that's how we did it. And it worked out. Now I have a chance with Lacey. Now I have a chance to hopefully try and teach her some life skills that nobody's willing to do because they just don't have the energy and the time. I do. I will provide the energy. I will take the time. My focal point will be on her. Once I get her to a certain point of, okay, I think you'll be okay for a moment now, and I come over there in a future weekend or something, then I will shift my focus to her sister, Alyssa. Alyssa and Lacey do not get along. Lacey is boys, boys, boys. You know how 14-year-olds are. Hello? Boys, boys this, boys, boys that. My dad's always taking all the good ones. Every time I find a guy that I like, he makes me break up with him. Well, honey, I know that sucks. And I know that makes you very sad. And it makes you very mad and hurt even. But he's trying to protect you from being 4F'd. Find them, feel them, F-U-C-K them, forget them. The 4Fs. Too many men have I known throughout my life, and women. Women are the women I've known and stuff, they're no different. They were just as bad as the guys. When that itch needs scratched, they don't care who scratches it or how. They're just, they're not going to be happy until it is. So, not to get gross or anything, but they think between their legs. I'm not saying all the time necessarily. I'm not saying that, that every waking moment of every day, their mind is constantly on sex, no matter if they're doing 20 different things at the same time, which Chris is very good at multitasking, and I'm learning to do it myself. And I'm also learning to be more efficient and more organized. And, I'm trying to do me right now, the best way that I can. So my goal for Lacey, whenever I finally can, rustle up the money to be able to come down there, on a weekend or something before the weather gets too bad, because when the weather starts getting really, really bad and the roads start getting treacherous and dangerous, I'm not going to be making a 4-hour trip up in the mountains, driving by a series of mountains that could just decide to collapse on top of me, and then I would be dead. Rock slides, I'm talking, and pretty serious. So they have signs up along the way of the places that are the most dangerous. And I mean, some of these rock faces, honey, are sticking so far out on the road, you could almost stick your hand out the window and touch one. If I knew how to get the footage on here, if I can somehow learn to start uploading photos and stuff, and I'm pretty sure I have the photos in not in my Chromebook here, but in my big laptop, my main laptop, the one that I primarily use when I'm not using this one. Yeah, they do. They literally, they have to have signs up warning people that be mindful of rock slides, because all I can tell you about them in any kind of even general sense, I keep looking out the window because most likely Amazon's going to pull up out back. If I suddenly jump up and say, wait, they're here, I'll be right back, then that's just me, like, looking out the window, seeing that they pulled up, and I have to get my ass down the steps quickly so I can get my shit. And I'm barefoot, but that's okay. I can deal with that. I got my witch dress on, so, at least I'm not wearing my nightgown. And it's almost 3:30, so where the hell are you, Amazon? You better be fucking calling me or something. I don't see your asses out back yet or anything. Anyway, I took photos with my Canon when the last trip that me and Carl took, and I got a lot of them. And right now, the fall is in its perfect stage of where you see all the beautiful colors that come out on the trees as you're driving by. And you look up and you see the beauty and majesty of these mountains, and you just melt. You feel like royalty. You feel like the gods on Mount Olympus at one of their many huge feasts that goes on for whatever holiday. Valhalla, Wiccan holidays. There's so many various holidays and so many various religions. It's unbelievable. Well, if I can figure out how to do that, or if I can catch Chris on a good day when he's in a good mood and he's not overwhelmed with a bunch of other additional projects and yada, 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 I'm going to be switching back and forth a lot to see how close they're getting. Because when it says delivered, then that means I need to be looking out the door. I wish they would come the heck on. Update delivery instructions. Front door, okay. Back door. Security code, call box. Hang on, Brooke. Okay, I just updated and put my information on there and put my phone number on there. So they should, hopefully it will catch them in time before they get here. And they will call my number because Chris had his number up, which is fine, because I mean, there's times when during the day, sometimes even I have errands I have to go out and run, so I let him know. Or a lot of times he lets me know when a package is on its way and it's saying that it's going to be delivered today. So, okay, go get your running done. I'll watch out for it. So it makes sense that he would give his number instead of mine. So I just went in and changed it to mine because he's in there laying down. So I'm trying to be, trying to bring my tone down and talk more quietly. So I'll just be glad when it's here, because turning my neck around as much as I'm having to do just to look out the window it's killing my neck. So I guess so much for Christmas. I'm not going to be able to get anything for anybody now. Sorry, my milk factory that's no longer producing milk was itching. Oh, let me dump this wax again. Where did I put the jar? The other day, can't remember if it was Thanksgiving or more like the day after. This is one of my favorite little squares. It's a square like this, the green, the lid's green, I think. It's a container like this that has the Adam and Eve root that I stumbled across while cleaning and was glad that I did stumble across it. So now I have one that I don't have to buy a pair. And I'm going to cleanse it properly and everything and use it. So, and you never did answer. I just remembered. Do you want to pop it? That you want me to use the Adam and Eve root that will represent, let's say, because I've got a book around here. I don't remember what crate it's in, so it might take me a couple of days to find it because I'm still in the midst of my cleaning project, which it's looking like now I'm not going to be able to resume until Tuesday because Monday there's just too much going on. It's going to be too busy. And just getting the 2 appointments done and getting the money out of my savings to make sure that I can load it on my Visa or whatever to, to make sure that my life insurance is paid. I'm not going to be able to get anybody any Christmas. However, I do have some items around here that I have been stumbling across here and there. And I consider them blessings because a lot of them are pieces that I have crocheted that I never knew at the time who they would be for, who would end up with them, but they make for a nice gift when you don't have anything else and you don't have the money to go out and buy any, but it will be even more precious to the person because you made it with your own hands, and hopefully they will use it. They will truly appreciate it. And every time they use it, they'll remember the thought and the time, effort, and energy that was put into making that item for them, because I wanted them to have something nice that was uniquely from me that I assembled with my own two hands. One thing I hate more than words could ever express is when I give a gift to somebody and they don't use it. They don't wear it. They don't appreciate it. They stick it in a closet and it never gets looked upon again. If that's what somebody's going to do after I took all the time and effort that I did to make this beautiful piece for them, and now they're just going to toss it in a closet, okay. Mental note, I ain't buying for that person again, and I'll make damn sure that I don't ever give them anything that is handmade for me because it ain't going to mean shit to them. Yeah, exactly. And because the people that I'm going to be giving them to will be thought of and selected well, because I'm not going to give a scarf to somebody if they're not into scarves. I'm not going to give a little pouch that you could maybe carry your cell phone in if they're just going to toss it in a closet and forget about it. Come on, Amazon. The bloody hell's taking so long. I want to get my stuff so I can relax and not be so focused on when's my stuff going to get here. This is FDS spray, which means feminine deodorant. Because, we as women, we do understand the importance and we try very hard to keep ourselves clean in our nether regions. But when you're sweating and you're moving around a lot and you're wearing clothing that you should have put in the wash and laundered first before you wore it. I came home. Was that Thanksgiving? No. It was the day it was yesterday or when we went to the store. I think it was yesterday. My leg, my upper thigh, right there where the crease is, that, you know what I mean? It's a certain fatty tissue that sticks out. It's my inner thigh. It started hurting really bad as we were walking through the store, and it was hurting so bad it was making me limp. I knew that I was galled, which is like a skin irritation that any number of things can cause, and it was hurting. It was like somebody had sliced me open and dumped salt in it. And this little piece of hair is doing funny things, so I'm trying to get it to behave. Came home, put some antibiotic ointment on it, sat back, let the ointment soak in for a good few minutes before I, pulled my pants back up because I had to, because I was in so much pain that I was literally sitting on the couch here whimpering. And then after the ointment had soaked in well enough and everything to my satisfaction, then I took some Gold Bond powder, which, where the hell is it? Anyway, it's a medicated powder that I was able to get from the dollar store, Dollar Tree, and then I took some of that and I dabbed it generously on the areas that were galled, so that it could, 1, stop the pain, 2, start the healing. And yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. because I'm anxious to get my stuff. And it's like, oh, I know what I was getting ready to do. Brain fart. This is something you haven't had a chance to see yet, but you'll like it. It's adorable. I got this last year at Renfest, but this thing was like fucking $40 or some ridiculous amount. It was ridiculous. I got to make sure that I put it on right. See, it's hard to get this thing on. It really is. Because you have to hold it a certain way, and then you have to tie it, and you have to, and I'm wearing a wig, so that's just making it harder, because most likely what I'm going to end up tying it into is the wig. But it's the only way to hold it on. So there you go. I'm a unicorn. And in all truth, I really am. Because a unicorn, by definition, is, a lot of cultures believe it to be the last of its kind. There is an absolutely adorable movie that I recommend you see sometime if you can find it and get it. If I can send it to you sometime and surprise you here from good old US of A and send it back to England because you haven't had a chance to move here yet, I most certainly will send you a DVD of it, but it's called The Last Unicorn. It's an animated film, so it's for a family to watch together, and, especially the little kids. It's not too scary. The unicorn is literally the last of her kind in the movie. She's the only living unicorn left. So she sets out on a quest to find others like her, because she's just absolutely devastated that her entire race has been wiped out. She's the only one left, and she doesn't know why. Where did everybody go? And I'm trusting my instincts here. So bear with me, because I don't even know if this is going to fit on even one of my pinkies. And I'll leave the tag on it. I'll wait for you to take that off. I'm additionally blessing your ring and placing part of my life essence in it by wearing it until you can get here and I can give it to you. And later, it can always, if you would like me to, I could turn it into a type of a protective amulet. And anytime you need me, you just touch the ring, call my name in your head, Mom, I need you, Mom, I need you, Mom, I need you, and just keep doing it until you get a response. Now, if it's not me personally, don't take it the wrong way. It just means that I'm probably in the middle of some serious ritual spell work or something that I can't just stop what I'm doing because I'm at a critical juncture in the spell and I don't want it to backfire, because I've went to great lengths to make this happen, because it's a good thing. You know me, I always try to cast good magic every way that I can. I light candles for people that I never met, that I will never know, that lost their lives at the hands of another, that COVID took away, babies, elders, teens. COVID doesn't age discriminate. It doesn't. Blessed be, my 2 candles burn out, my black one's still going. It doesn't care if you're black, white, yellow, green, purple, blue, Mexican, Baptist, Methodist. It doesn't matter. COVID does not discriminate. It just kills. So part of me facing my fears is going to be Monday. I'm going to ask them to give me the 1 shot, so I don't have to take any more than that shot, hopefully. All right, Amazon, where the flippity flop doodah day are you at? I'm getting frustrated. See, when I click on view order details, it doesn't tell me. Okay, it says 3:30 and here it's 3:45. But you know, I can't help but wonder. Ooh, I think I'm going to put that on my wish list. They have this big thing of stickers from Supernatural. It's like a 50-pack. Conquest journals, Supernatural, Winchester Brothers, vinyl stickers, set of 50, indoor and outdoor use, waterproof and UV resistant, great for all your gadgets. So these are like decals and stuff that you can put on various different things to show that you're a fan of the show, which I most definitely am. I mean, look what I'm going through just to get, you know, just to get season 15. And even though I know I ordered it correctly, they screwed it up. Fucking jerks. So now they're going to owe me, let's see, how much did I get charged for that? Yeah, it was $15.99. So that'll be $15.99 back in my pocket, back in my wallet, that I'm going to have to load on my card or something, because now I'm not going to be able to probably put any more money in my savings account until till I get my check again, which is $25, and it won't be until the end of December now. So once this month is over in like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 3 days, then it'll be into December. So I hope you don't mind, sweetie, but my witch things told me start wearing the ring so that it will have a certain degree of my essence in it, so that you will always have a part of me with you, and whatever you need to use it for, if you need it for protection, if you need it for an extra money boost, if you need it for, any number of things, just you got to believe, you got to have clear intent of what it is you need, and you got to touch the ring a lot, play with it, caress it, and manifest that very thing. Feel yourself into the future of how happy you're going to be when your passport finally gets here and you can finally book your flight, and you just got off your plane and you're at the airport and we're standing there waiting for you with open arms. This was a one-time deal. I don't know, like the only other pair of these that I would probably get that to me would be the most versatile, and I wouldn't need any other colors or combinations for any reason unless I wanted a specific one because I wanted a specific look. These things being $40 because of the resin they use or whatever to make the ears and to make the horn and stuff. They have a solid black set. That is definitely one that I will get next year. And I hope that they will have these again. And then the year after that, I will probably try to get like a blue purple pair, because those are my colors, blue and purple. I absolutely love blue and purple. Still looking out the window because I wish they would hurry up and get me my stuff so I could get on with my day and not be stressed about this anymore, because I'm already extremely angry and frustrated that they messed up my order so badly. So, and those items that I ordered cost me $60.17. So yeah, not something that I'm not making money yet. I don't know how far along Chris has been able to work on building my, see, it's coming off already. That's the one thing. I got to be careful, messing with the wig too much. It dislodges it because these are just held on with, you saw, basically 2 shoestrings. And I think Krista's getting back up, but I'm trying to be quiet because I know, a lot of times the easiest time of day, it seems that he can lay down and actually at least get some rest, if not some actual sleep, is a day like today when the weather's maybe a certain way, or he's just so exhausted beyond the capacity to continue staying up, that his body demands that you either lay down now or I'm dropping your ass. Amazon, you're driving me nuts. Let me see if I can fix my makeup. Because see, another thing too about the difficulties and struggles of the wig is I have to keep reapplying my stain because I keep messing it up. Not intentionally, it just sort of happens. I got a cute story for you, Brooke. Just happened yesterday, as a matter of fact. You remember the girl Lacey that I was talking about earlier? Hope your website doesn't take too long. Yeah, me too. But, like I said, I know that a lot of times Chris, he just gets busy with his own projects, and I don't want to just put one more thing on his plate that is being expected to be done, when he's already got a bunch of other stuff that he's trying to do, projects of his own. So I hope it does too. And I wish I had the skills and abilities to build my own website. And that's probably what I would do because, what else have I got right now? Not a whole lot of nothing. So anyway, the cute story. Yesterday, when me and Chris decided to go over to the store because we needed to do some bit shop, we were almost out of pop again. Because pop goes so quick here, like there's a shortage of it. And if you don't get a case of it every time you turn around, then you're just going to walk in there and there ain't going to be none. Still looking for Amazon, still peeking out to see if I see them anywhere because they have a very unmistakable vehicle that they drive. It's white, has blue lettering on it, has the smiley face, and on the side it says Amazon. And it's a certain type of a white van, a certain style is what they use. So me and Chris parked the car, got out, and I saw the cutest, most adorable, probably not exactly cheap either, pair of red suede heels. They're either suede or leather. Keep my sandals handy. So if I do end up having to suddenly jog down the steps because Amazon finally pulls up in the back of our place, these were sitting up against a car tire. Nothing wrong with them. They're in perfect good shape. They're absolutely adorable, but they're 7.5. Look how narrow this part is. I have a pair of purple and gold heels. They're not sweather or laid. Listen to me. Leather or suede, like these, I believe, are. But they're purple and gold. They're absolutely adorable. I got them from this really cool American clothing store called Plato's Closet. I'll explain to you sometime what it's about. It's an upscale type of thrift store. Like rich bitches can take their clothes in there and get a shit ton of money for them, depending on how valuable the item is. And I say rich bitches because sadly there are a lot of those in various different areas around us that they tend to make you feel like the Feinsteins always labeled me scum and a big fat nobody because I wasn't pooping $100 bills and didn't live in a 5-story mansion on the top of a hill in the middle of France with money just coming out my ears, eyes, nose, and every other orifice of my body. Like a freaking ATM that's gone on the fritz. And is just shooting money out everywhere. But these clothes are really upscale. They're very fancy, good quality stuff that you can get for, you might as well say, half the price of going out and buying them brand new. So these beautiful, adorable little shoes are just sitting there. And I'm looking around the parking lot. I picked the shoe up, one of them, to look at it and see if it was tore up or something. It's like, why would somebody take something this beautiful, adorable that I would love to have in my size? Because I would have wore them, but they're a 7.5. I'm an 8 wide. My feet are short but wide. I consider myself hobbit feet because of the area of my foot that's the widest. That's why I can't wear shoes that are too narrow, because it tends to squeeze my foot like this, and I hate it. It's very uncomfortable for me. So I thought, you know what? I said, spirits. I said, I'll tell you what, because I knew it was the spirits. I knew it was some kind of gift that was meant for somebody. But to clarify and to be fair, I was like, I'll tell you what, in my head, because most of my conversations I have with them is in my head, because people look at you funny if you're talking to the air and there's nothing there. Just because we can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. So you got to watch what you say. Otherwise, people are like, you be loco, you be mental, lady, get away from me. If those shoes are meant for me to take, because they are meant to be a gift to somebody that I know that has the size of feet that they will fit, that will love and adore them, take care of them, have them for a really, really long time, and wear them so much that they wear them out, they fall apart, and they put them in a shoebox and they keep them anyway, because Auntie Janet got them for her. So I looked on the bottom of the shoe and I saw that it was a 7.5. I knew there was no way it was going to fit my foot. No way. Because some of them will have adjustable straps that you can, you can like undo the strap and then put it around your heel and fasten it, or, but this one, no, it's not like that. If your foot isn't small enough to slide into it, then you're not getting them on, period. Still watching for Amazon. Jerks. Hang on a minute. I need to take another hit of this because I'm still getting wired up and riled up. But I like it when I get down to the concentrated part of it, which is called a type of resin, because there are a lot of herbs out there that will produce resins. You get enough of it built up, the powdery stuff, the powdery form of the herbs, when you first smoke them, becomes this concentrated black gooey stuff that you don't have to hit as much, you don't have to hit it as strongly, and you don't have to hit it as often, because it's 3 times the potency of the herbs and their powdery herb form that you just smoked a bowl of. So the resin is the main part of these herbs, and where the main part of their juice is, and where they do the most pain relief to the highest degree that they possibly can, without me having something narcotic or over the counter that's illegal in some fashion. No, these herbs you can grow yourself. You can look them up. I have put the names of them in several live streams. So, but it's a combination of 3 herbs: coltsfoot, damiana, and skullcap. But the trick is you got to get the proportions of each herb right. If you overdo 1 or 2 of the herbs, the blend becomes too strong, and it literally feels like you're burning your throat with acid, battery acid, because when you draw it in, it burns your throat that bad. And it's, believe me, when I first started doing the pagan mix, and why? Because it is, shortly put, it is goddesses and nature's way of giving us something that can do a lot of the same things that the herbs that you're not allowed to have right now, that still aren't legal, Mary Jane Wanna, to be exclusive. So you improvise, you find other ways, you find other herbal concoctions, and believe me, they are vast and many. Come on, Amazon, what happened to 3:30? It's fucking 4 o'clock. Where the fuck are you bastards? Please give drivers at least 6 feet of space to safely complete your delivery. See, my lip stain's already getting tacky. Now it's saying 3:30 to 7:30. See, I didn't even see that part earlier. Now arriving today, 3:30 to 7:30. And no, I can't cancel it because, one, I won't be able to get the money back and, well, as easily. So just as I thought, both of my leg pillows are the ones that are coming today. And I discount the season 10 that these jackasses sent me that I did not ask for, I did not pay for. I've already got season 10. I don't need another copy of it. And I don't have anybody that I know of that has any of the series that needs season 10. So I lick the corners of my mouth a lot because the tackiness, it just, drives me crazy. I hate it. But the color's really nice. It's called vintage, which I guess in my own way, I kind of consider myself vintage because I'm a unicorn. I'm one of a kind. I'm uniquely Janelle. I love the world and the people in it as a whole. I love unconditionally. I'm an earth angel and all the good stuff. It's my sinuses. Don't worry. I'm not crying or anything. It's just my eyes are burning. And that's another thing, another drawback of being in a constant dry, hot environment, to the detriment of my own health, because Chris can't have it a certain degree of humid or he can't breathe. So had to pause a minute and think about what I was about to say. Oh, did you want me to read some more about the narcissistic personality? I don't think we need to, really, because enough said. Oh, I know something that I started to say but never finished. Thank you, Goddess, for reminding me of that. The other day, I did a live stream. It should be the one that you will find most immediate in this account after the Thanksgiving one, because I think I did it that same night. Holly popped on, our blessed sister and wood elf that we love dearly. She stayed with me well over 4 hours. I live streamed well over 4 hours. And a lot of that time that I was live streaming, I was crying because I was finally letting go of some deep hurt that people had caused me, that I was finally letting go of and forgiving them, Naomi being amongst them, totally, truly forgiving them. I'm not going to have these bitter feelings anymore. I might speak about them angrily, yes, but that anger is also the hurt and just how deep it goes. Because of my deep sensitivity, believe me, it sounds like a blessing, but it's also a curse, because I get hurt easily. I love deeply. I get hurt deeply. When somebody wounds me, it feels like they came along with Excalibur and just cut my ass in half. It's not easy being a unicorn like myself and being in a world full of darkness where you're the only light. It's exhausting at times. It's highly demanding. The stress levels can very quickly go from 0.5 to 9 in 3 seconds or less. Stress levels go through the roof. People start fighting and yelling and screaming and yada, 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 and it does not solve a damn thing. So why do it? Forgive it, let it go, treat it as the very real death that it is, mourn the loss, and leave flowers on the grave. I was getting ready to do something. I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't know. Because I'm tired and I had another one of those weird sleep nights. Oh, I remember what it was now. Come on. Get over here. I have to make sure this table is set a certain way so it doesn't fall. I'm sorry. Here, let me put you over here. Okay. I did it again. I'm always forgetting that when I go down here to type in something, which I do try to type in some stuff sometimes too, because then that way it's less, it's less me talking, and then I don't have to worry so much that I'm keeping him up. Fast, honey, I need to move you. I'm just afraid I'm going to knock it down. I don't want. She's jumped off the table on me before. Can I set you there just long enough for me to get this stuff written? I don't want that to get broke. That was an expensive statue. It was like over $50. Let me know when you get all that read, and then I'll think of the next bit that I want to type about so I can keep my focus on, so I don't start, writing a bunch of random stuff. And you're like, huh, Mom, you lost me. What are you talking about? I don't know. What am I talking about? Help me remember. Like, I can tell you again, just for simplicity's sake, the things that I do currently at this time know how to crochet that are the easiest for me to assemble. Blankets, skirts, tube top, basically a skirt that you wear as a top. You can wear it as a top or a skirt. Pillowcases, scarves, pouches. Like the smallest one that I've ever made is somewhere in the neighborhood of about that big. And it was usually to fit like a little potion bottle in or something, so I could carry it with me. Speaking of which, thank you for reminding me, Bast. And I'm sorry that I forgot. Please don't be mad at me. She's like, I'm not, honey. She said, I know you're going through a lot right now. So, it's not like you've forgotten me or anything. And no, you don't necessarily have to anoint my head with your potion before yourself. You can do yourself first. That's fine. She wanted me to anoint her with my special potion that I made, that I have been trying to anoint her with on a fairly regular basis, daily, if I remember to do it. All right, fucking jerks. Now it's saying, I bet it's still saying that it's not coming until fucking 7:30. Fudge it. I'll just keep checking it there. Oh, by the way, I decided to treat myself early with some early Yule gifts. Okay, good. Now, let me ask you this then. Are there particular particular color combinations that you would like for me to focus on, as far as, like, I'll see what items I have, and if I have some of the pouches and scarves and various different things I've made with yarn around here, and I run across more and more of them as I'm cleaning again, because like I said, Tuesday, I'm probably going to have to dive right back in and continue the living room cleanup project, because I don't want this to fall by the wayside and be one more thing that I procrastinate, don't get done, and then endlessly beat myself up about it afterwards, because, I promised that I wasn't going to procrastinate and put stuff off anymore, that I try to get it done and have the joy of and the satisfaction of knowing that I was productive for the day and got a lot done, got a lot thrown out, a lot sorted. So if there's certain color combinations that you like, I'll see what I have available with around here with, as I run into, like I said, the different black and pink, but I'm easy with anything. Okay, black and pink. Yep, I should have known, right? Black and pink. Yes, that's a favorite of mine as well. Pink Ladies, Grease, love the movie. In my own way, I feel like Sandra Dee, and like I have lived the type of life she did, as well, the character anyway. Boys. And how quickly they break your heart, and how so much of them is run and ruled by what's between their legs instead of what's on top of their shoulders, in their skull. I can't do the vape stuff's choking me a little bit. Don't worry, it's not hurting me. It's just it's vapor, so it has a degree of liquid to it. I'm drinking my cappuccino to try and help myself wake up. So maybe I could try to do something like a black and pink scarf for you, and to give it that extra degree of warmth, and fuzzy, warm fuzzy, I'll try to get a yarn that's soft, that isn't real scratchy on the skin. Still watching for them. That is soft to the touch, so it won't, like, because some yarns, like, don't ever get me booty slippers that somebody has crocheted, because with my fibromyalgia and stuff, I can't walk around in those booties without it hurting my feet. And it's yarn. It's not supposed to hurt your feet. But in my case, it does, because my fibromyalgia really is that bad. So some of the options I can play around with is pink and black scarf, pink and black pillowcase, pink and black blanket, maybe even pink and black curtains, like at least 2 panels that you can hang up on a wall somewhere by the bed or something, or at the head of it if you want to, a matching set. But it's probably going to take me a few months to be able to get a little bit more of the yarn once a month when I have my money, and then save it back. So as I'm working on the set, I'll try to make you as complete a one as I can. I can even do an evening gown style dress that would be backless, that would have to have a drawstring, which I would make from the same yarn, because it's just a really long chain, and I would loop it through the piece. So I would make it kind of big at first, because it's not so much of an issue when you're going to be drawstringing it to pull it taut to the size that you want. And for you, because you have a small frame and everything, then it won't take, as long as I know because I'll have to measure you, and how I will have to measure you to determine what size to make the piece, like if it's a dress or a halter top or a mini skirt or a long skirt. I'd love a blanket or anything. Okay. Blankets. Okay, let me ask you this then. Do you have a queen size bed? Do you have a full size bed? Do you have a twin size bed? Because I don't want to make it so big that it covers the bed and then some. I want it to fit it well. But how I measure people, just for future reference, okay? Because there may be people that you run across that you start talking about the type of stuff, the type of products that I make, and how cute they are. And I've shown you some of the pieces, and I've even given you some, as a gift and this and that, and they show an interest in it or whatever. Let me know, and I will try to figure out a way to possibly, if I can afford to do it, or they're willing to pay me for the cost of the materials, and they can, how I measure somebody, just to let you know, is I would create a chain. Every crochet project starts with a chain. Okay. The width and height of that piece will be determined. Okay, you have a Super King. Okay, so it would take, if I get as big of a thing of yarn as I can, because I would have to get several black and several pink ones. Probably to start out with, at least to gauge an idea of about how much it might take and how much additional I may have to get later. I would probably get 4 of each color to start out. Like I would get 4 of the really big ones that was just black, or if it had black and it had silvery glittery in it, all the better. And then I would have one that was pink, and if I could find it with glittery stuff in it, all the better. If not, that's okay too. And there's Bianca. Still no Amazon, but I'm, watching diligently and checking often to see if I could kind of gauge how long they're going to. Out for delivery. See, it's still saying it's out for delivery, but it's been out for delivery since 9:56 a.m. this morning. Okay, so you have a Super King. I need to write that down so I know what size to start working on, make sure I get the right amount of yarn, because doing a blanket as big as this one is going to be, it's going to take me a couple of months probably to complete it. And that's like working on it nonstop. I remember one time I made one that was so big it could fit on a king, and then some. And it took me like about 4 months or more to make it, to create it. Okay, so you have a Super King. Let me just write down gift ideas for Brooke so I know what, I don't look at this go, what's this? Super King, black, and pink blanket. Okay. So anyway, to get back to the shoes and the cute little story behind them, I decided to see if Lacey was up last night. I think it was last night. I'm pretty sure. And she said, yeah, she was. So I caught her just literally within minutes of going to bed for the night, which I was glad because I knew that she had been wanting to hear from me and I had gotten really busy. So I wasn't able to, it's not that I forgot about her. Things just got busy and I wasn't able to get to her until last night. So I called her up. I think it was about 11 o'clock. I was like, hey, it's a weekend. She should be up. It's not a school night yet. It won't be a school night until Sunday night. So when we came back out, and I never finished the story, when we came back out of the store, the shoes were still there. So I said, okay. I said, fair is fair. I went over, picked them up, put them in the car. We came home. I texted with Lacey, hung out with her a little bit that way, and showed her a picture of the shoes, and she absolutely loves them and can't wait to get them. And she said that normally her shoe size is an 8. Well, so is mine, but mine's usually an 8 wide. Because you'll see, when you see my feet, you'll see what I mean when I say hobbit feet and short and wide, because to me, that's what they are. And I think Chris is getting ready to make dinner. I hope so, because I'm starving, and I ate the bowl of cereal so I could take my meds, which was really right now all the meds I take is my gummy vitamins. I take 2 of those a day, and my Claritin, so it combats the allergy shit that me and Chris are always getting bombarded with because there's so many allergens in the air. And we live in an upstairs apartment, and we do vacuum. I mean, Chris does vacuum a lot, and I need to do that more, but I'm not going to be able to get to that stage of some type of a daily routine that I'm going to train myself to develop in. Once I do stick with it. So yeah, you can already tell how exhausted and tired I am. And it's just been a heck of a day. So I told Lacey about the shoes. I also asked her what other type, as far as like clothing, what type of stuff she liked. So it would give me a ballpark figure. It'd give me an area to focus on. And she said she likes leggings, jeans, high tops. And when I showed her the shoes, she was like, oh, those are beautiful. I love them. I can't wait. But I also gave her a condition that she has to uphold. And if she does so successfully, the next time I go down and see her, I will bring her an outfit that she will love that will go with the shoes perfectly. Oh, my oogie boogie was bugging my nose. Oh, that's as bad as having a cold sore in your nose. I hate that. Okay, so those guys are all done. Let me go ahead and put her back up here. Oh, you can't see her face. She's in shadow. Anyway. Oh, whoa, hell. Okay. Apparently the menorah candles don't do well in these. It burnt literally a black circle, a really, really bad black circle right into the top of my abundance altar. Man. Okay, I'm not going to. Okay, mental note. Don't use these for the menorah candles. Use what's more considered a regular votive holder like this one, which I can't pick up because it'll burn me right now, but it's glass and it's about yay tall. So I think that's all, the typing that I needed to do for now. And he's back up. So I don't have to worry so much about, I can type or speak, and that thing just will not stay. So she's looking forward to the shoes. And I told her, I said, you got to take care of them though. I said, I will try, if I can afford to, I will try to bring the stuff with me that is going to be required to properly clean them. And you can only wear them for special occasions. And all I ask is that when I give them to you, you hide them somewhere in your room, you cover them up, you make sure you put them where nobody will see them, nobody will bother them, disturb them or anything, and keep them there at least until December 21st. At least give me that amount of time. And she understood, to see if there's any other of my gifts that I can find that have already been made around here that I can give, or if I have the money by some miracle that I believe the goddess will provide, I can get me stocked up on some yarn. I'm sure Maria would help me with that. If I said, hey sis, can I have $40 to go get me stock up on some yarn, because it's looking like the only Christmas presents I'm going to be able to do this year is going to have to be homemade ones, which you're right. I mean, it is nicer. It has a nicer feel to it, when you make it yourself, because you took the time to, you went to the store, you picked out the colors, you brought it home, you spent endless hours each day working on it until you get the piece finished, especially when it's a piece as big as making a Super King size blanket to put on a bed. I'm getting better. That time I didn't get it all over my nose. Yay. I know what I was going to say that I forgot because my brain's fried. I'm tired. I decided to treat myself with some early Yule presents, an early Yule gift, by getting the premium version of the Crystals Light app on my phone, which now has given me access to 200 plus crystals and their meanings, how to do crystal grids, which basically a crystal grid is a type of piece that you form and using certain crystals, and you place them in certain positions in certain places in the house, and it helps to balance out the energies of the home and hopefully give you a nice balance of the dark and the light, kind of like white arts, dark arts, which is what Creepy Hollows refers to it as. Let me go check this again. See all updates. Anyway, now, it's 3:30 to 7:30 is within that bracket. And see, this is another thing. The closer it gets to the holidays, the worse this type of thing's going to get, because everybody's trying to get their packages out.
Your phone will show you better.
Oh, it's right there.
Because your phone will be the one that'll say somebody.
You're 4 stops away. Yeah. And how do you activate that? Do you bring up maps or something? I know you've shown it to me before, but I keep forgetting how to do it.
Just bring up the order.
Just bring up the order. Because usually what I do is I do the vocal. I say, Alexa, show me my Amazon orders, and it brings them up. Hey, baby girl. What you fussing about? Daddy just gave you your treats.
It still just says package out for delivery. But that's the screen that will actually show you.
Okay. Well, all I know is I'll be glad when it's here so I can relax and enjoy the rest of the day. So, I can do crystal grids now. I have 200 plus crystal meanings. And there's some other like features that come with getting the premium version, and it only cost me $2.99, which came out with taxes, American taxes, to a totality of just a little over $3. That apparently there was that amount at least somehow. Thank you, goddess, by a miracle. There's money on my PayPal, so it took the money out that way, I guess. But I didn't think that there was any in my PayPal because I haven't even been able to put as little as $20 on, because they won't let you put below $20. If you put below $20, they won't allow it. So it's going to take me, oh my God, I don't even want to think about how long it's going to take me now.
Making dinner.
Oh, goody. What are we having?
Hot dogs.
Hot doggies.
Cheese dogs.
Cheese doggies. Woof, woof.
And corn.
Yay.
Corn on the cob.
Okay. Yeah. Because we need to get that corn eaten. Yeah. Yay. So we're having corn on the cob, and we're having cheese doggies. Oh, my left knee's hurting. Owie. Okay, Bast, I'm going to put you back over here, honey. The light's better. I'll see your face better. There we go. A little bit, not much, but Krista's getting out some movies for us to watch, so I'll stay on here with you, hun, probably long enough for him to get dinner ready and bring in our plates, and then I'll end the live stream. But at least we got each other through the day, right? You know, and I love every moment that I can have with you this way, because it is taking so long for you to be able to get here, but it's not your fault, and we know that. And I hope that my feelings are correct when I say I'm pretty sure those dreams are showing me and telling me that Michael's judicial went through, which means the magic is manifested and he's coming home. And we'll be getting a call any day of him saying, they're releasing me, Mom, come and get me. And I don't care if it's 3:00 in the flipping morning. I will wake my ass up. I will get in the car and I will go get my son. He's given that place enough of his life. It's time for him to have some of his life back, and especially his life with you. And I got this book because of the prism. See, this is the kind of stuff I like. See all those colors and that prism? I love the prism stuff. And it's the silvery color too. Silver is very spiritual. So that's a good thing. It says too cute to spooky. And I got that in honor of the Paranormal Files, because that's their motto. Stay spooky. Kid spooky, Papa spook, Mama spook, Sister spook, Doggy spook, Friend spook. And yes. Okay. They're a good bunch of people, you know. I mean, I think they're just like many of us, they're just a struggling family that's trying to get through the day and enjoy their time together. And they paranormal investigate together and all kinds of stuff. It's awesome. Dum-da-dum. Why is there an exclamation mark? Estimated delivery windows may change due to traffic and other conditions. Check back for updates. Oh, okay. That is fine. But now that's got me thinking and wondering, though. Just as another random, because you know me, I tend to be random about stuff, but I try to warn people when I'm about to be random about something. Let's see. Yep, it's still just saying that it's out for delivery, like he said. So, God's bless my patience. God's bless my patience. God's bless my patience. Goddess bless my patience. Goddess bless my patience. Goddess bless my patience. Ow. So if this is a type of psoriasis, as far as the endless itching in my scalp and everything, and some of it feels like dry and crusty, like someone dumped salt in my head, and then other bits of it feel like, you know, that like somebody put cream rinse in my hair and didn't rinse it out. and it's this gooey yuck stuff, almost like someone plastered my hair with Vaseline or some craziness. I'm so tired. Darn it. Got excited for a minute. I thought they were finally pulling up out back. Amazon, but it's not. So anyway, back to the crystals. I started writing out the crystals again yesterday because I was seriously behind. And one of the fun projects that I'm not sure how soon I'll be doing, but this is going to be the next picture. I'm going to gel pen color with my my gel pens, and I will definitely let you see it when it's done, because that girl right there is me. I call her Morbidia. It just sort of came to me because she's dressed like the Sugar Skull thing, the Sugar Skull characters or whatever. So yeah, I had a whole pack of paper, and I will probably do some of those again tonight after me and Chris has had our dinner and a movie time, which, we do try to do every night. And it's nice, because you're spending time together, and I got to move a bunch of stuff here. So he's got room to sit. Okay, put that one there. Here, I better put it there because I want it to be stable and stationary, not all over the place. I don't think that's going to stay there, but maybe. Yeah, I don't think he wants, pokey things up his behind. I know I wouldn't. Where am I going to put my crowns? Crowns. Where can I put you? What? Oh, sorry. Give me a minute. I'm trying to figure out where to put these so you can sit down.
Do you want ketchup?
Just mustard. Bug juice. So he's not sitting on that either. Just put the bug juice in the window for now. Okay, I'm gonna try to move this table fast, honey. I'm not picking that table up, moving it with her sitting on it, because I don't want to knock her over again and possibly break it. I know. I'm gonna go ahead and take these back into the bedroom and get them out of the way, because I pretty much, I'm not going to be able to wear them anymore today, because I can only wear them for a time, and then they start hurting my head. Okay, sweetie. Hang on. Let me get my plate. Look out, Bella.
Mine's your regular bread there if you want.
here's the red tie. Look at Boo. Look at Boo. Look at Boo Boo. All right. All right, sweetie. That's my cue. I'm going to end this live stream now, but at least we got each other through it. You know, mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. You're beautiful. And I will see you next time. Thanks for hanging. Blessed be.